Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Shelly and Shreya here. Welcome to CORSAIR Rising Champs in association with Elite Hubs, where 8 popular teams are invited to face against each other for a prize pool of 2 lakhs INR. Each game will decide its winner on the basis of best of 3 match, and the tournament will be following round-robin format. So, interesting game coming in from, interesting pick coming in from PatelEsports and Biryani Power. If you guys remember the performance between Soul and PatelEsports last time, I hope you remember what happened and how interesting gameplay Striker showed, isn't it? Do you not agree to that?
I agree to that 110%, Jelly. But thanks again for the very hearty welcome. I just want to say it's going to be a very, very exciting day today, as we have quite a few interesting matchups ready for all of you to witness and join along on this journey with us as well. Now, PatelEsports getting the first pick early on in the round, while he is going to be getting the first pick and setting the pace of the round really quickly. I mean, we do see most of the time, Shelly, that what happens is that most teams, they try to play a little bit aggressively towards the pistol round to get that initial access, to get that initial map presence and control. And I think that's totally working out already for Biryani Power with the man advantage as well. Now, a very slow approach coming in as the players do rotate down over towards B mains. Now, it is going to be a little bit of a surprise for them if they try even entering in towards B. Vision Trap's getting spotted out, but no worries there yet, as he will get a little bit of a chunky damage on his armor, but shouldn't be too much. Now, preparation to enter into B site as the rotation has been called off on. And there it is. The entry should be coming in any minute now, but they will get bombarded by the util right on site. And there it is. First util comes out on site. They do make it through, but Brad getting 2 kills into the third, passing through. Biceps with the first, with the second as well. Will he expect that there is one player holding down towards B says, but no, he will get the opportunity to actually gather the spike. Quick check to his backside just to be careful. He will try to get the bomb planted, but no time to work with. Good kills, taps coming in all across the board. With PatelEsports closing out the round with the first round going over to Biryani Power.
Interesting gameplay on the pistol round. As always, I say that is a deciding factor that will tell whether you're gonna buy, whether you're gonna have a comfortable buy in the next few rounds, or whether you're gonna struggle in the next few rounds. But it is our point. I just need to point out a mistake that we have done by calling Team S8UL as Team Soul. So forgive us for pronouncing the name wrong. But if you guys are wondering what is like who is guarding what, so let me just tell you, this map was picked by PatelEsports, and on the defender side we can see Biryani Power.
Biryani Power, I mean, we have seen their gameplay before. They are very, very dominating. They know exactly what playstyle works for them and what really doesn't. And I think that the way they are setting up the pace for themselves right now is mostly and simply focusing on getting that map presence, that map control. Either it's on defense or attack. They always want to get that map presence early on in the rounds. And that is what's really, really important. Now, as we do see a small technical difficulty coming in for one of the players, let's just have a quick look at the team composition, Jelly. I mean, I know that we were kind of behind the scenes guessing, hey, what team is going to pick what? But surprisingly, we're going to be seeing a race coming in from PatelEsports with a lack of flashes on them as well.
I admit that thing, because Ascent thing is such a huge map. I expected that there will be some flash sort of thing, because you need to flush out an entire play. But oh, look at that shock dart coming in from Brad. It's gonna mess up the second one coming in.
Well, he did mess up the second one, but that shouldn't be a problem, as he will still be doing quite a chunky bit of damage onto PatelEsports players. Biceps on the other hand towards top mid will get shut down instantly by Sahil. Now, a quick mid play coming in from the players of Biryani Power as they try to, not a mid play, sorry, from PatelEsports, as they try to push out with very low HP to work with. Haku right around the corner, a menacing kill machine, but Beyond's right around the corner as well, and it's gonna be a quick and cleanup coming in for Beyond.
That's a beautiful crossfire that I expected that like I expected Haku not to get that because like it's a very common angle when you're pushing up short. That's a very common angle that they're gonna have, but unfortunately Vision did not check that. I guess it was Bullseye. Bullseye did not check that corner pretty much properly, but that's gonna cost him the entire round. We're just gonna settle down for Biryani Power and a score of 2-0.
Now, still PatelEsports have a very, very strong chance of making it back in with the last round bonus that they're going to be working with eventually towards the later rounds. Traps now getting the entire shot control. He has so much intel already, so early in the round, and he might just be meeting his fate soon though, unless he checks that angle, spots one out, will get flashed out as well, and that is it. Traps having to fall back to positioning, to possibly, I'd say, better positioning. Now, as he does go back right into the site, we're going to see Beyond completely falling back off in case, you know, just to protect himself from the information that's going to be put out onto him. And the bomb has been planted with a chunky amount of time to work with. Vision Traps, though, on the other hand, he will be getting a beautiful headshot onto PatelEsports. Beyond trying to clear out short, but through the biceps, quick on the trigger finger, will be getting one, but that gets instantly traded out. Flash coming out from PatelEsports side. Vision Traps very much aware that there is one player present towards tree, but no presence in heaven is a huge mistake coming in from Biryani Power. You have to have that heaven control, otherwise it's going to be a freebie. Panzer getting one, spotting one in towards green box, and that's going to be a good stuff coming in for them. But Vision Traps completely shutting down Biryani Power after losing the first 2 rounds. Good stuff.
That was exactly the round that I was expecting to coming in from PatelEsports, but at the same time, if you look at the team composition that we were talking about before, I did predict it that we're gonna see a Jet, Omen, and a Sova because it's pretty much common to see these 3 agent picks in every Ascent map. And like I was saying that you need the walls in this game because there are tons of lineups for a Sova, so it's gonna be a pretty much comfortable gameplay coming in from Sova with all those cheeky lineups.
There's so many lineups to work with, and especially getting all of that control. One thing I will say is that at certain points, I feel as though Killjoy is so much stronger on a map like Ascent, purely because when her ultimate comes up, she can just lock down the entire bomb site just to get it all secured out. Now, Beyond playing very risky. I think he has spotted the bomb. He has spotted the bomb. And he knows that there might be somebody lurking around the corner. Well, the bomb will get retrieved by Triceps. Biceps is on the other hand trying to play a quick jiggle peek game. Flash comes out and they're going to be executing this one out as quick as possible. But Brad, on the other hand, will be getting a quick trade on that as well. No man advantage coming in for either team, but Pasha Sahil, he has a tall task to deal with, as he will be dealing with 3 players rushing down towards him. Nate comes out and so does the start, but it's all about the timing and a beautiful kill onto Bullseye with the operator in hand. Quick Triceps taking down Haku, the sole anchor on the bomb site. Now it's going to be Pasha Sahil readied out with his kunais, flying up in the air like a little hawk, but can't connect. Panzer, 46 HP to work with, 1v1 coming in for him, giving all the possible sound cues, and there it is. PatelEsports yet again surprising us with such insane gameplay. Wow.
Unluckily, he's gonna be tossed out by the new Prime 2.0 collection where the Bull just comes in and just throws him out in the air, showing that it's not gonna be easy for them. 46 HP to work at the very end, which is gonna throw them to a very hard economy round where everyone will be buying a Sheriff than Beyond, who's going for an interesting Guardian buy over here. But not to forget Cruiser, Vision, Gordon, and Bullseye, and Quake has a very easy buy, I would say, of rifles.
Well, they will have to go in for the last round bonus eventually, and it is looking like a tough ego situation. Hunter's Fury comes out and tagging up so many players. Vision Traps getting one very, very safely, but he is getting tagged up with the classic as well. Pasha Sahil somehow managing to get that headshot. Ooh, Beyond very quick on the trigger finger is going to be landing a beautiful 2 headshots onto the players of PatelEsports. Now, this was an eco round, by the way, just for everybody witnessing this match. This is going to be a tough one as Pasha Sahil closes out the round with 3 kills. Another round coming in for Biryani Power.
That was an eco round, by the way. Not forget that it was an eco round and they won that eco round. We're just gonna force the other team to go for a hard eco this time. Oh, what is going on? Attacking side with a bunch of pistols? I don't think it's gonna be doable, but hey, I can't see what's gonna happen because we have been seeing some unexpected game coming in since day 1 and today it's day 3. Not to forget that Biryani Power played against GodL Esports. They could have taken it to the overtime, but that 1 second ult, but whoa!
Okay.
What was that?
Alright then, I think Pasha Sahil has readied up, warmed up his wrist. He's done quite a lot of warm-up, and so has Cruiser Biceps as he gets another beautiful headshot onto Haku. With no man advantage coming down to either teams, it's going to be a pretty straightforward sort of a gameplay. I do believe that Beyond spotted Triceps' shoulder, but he didn't really react to it. Now, both the players hoisted back towards Boathouse is, I feel as though Biryani Power are playing this one out very slowly. They don't want to play aggressive towards defense at all, especially in the pistol round. That was the only time, or maybe, I do believe in the first or third round, that's when they really pushed up a little aggressive towards the bomb sites, but otherwise they are mostly trying to keep it a bit slow. Biceps now getting tagged up with just 6 HP though. Not too much, but it is going to be a quick satchel down onto side Panzer, knowing very well where everybody's spotted. He gets 2 kills, sole anchors on side. This is what it's all about. Juggling around behind the generator box, missing his shot, but he is going to be able to get the 3rd kill on to Gorong Legs. So quick round coming in for Biryani Power.
I don't know what Gorong Legs was thinking over there because Jiggle taking the same angle again and again when you know that the opponent has a Phantom and you have a Classic. You don't really have nothing much to do. But good job from S8UL. I don't think that you were expected to cross around because you were going with a bunch of pistols. But you have to give a very hats-off performance to Cruiser because all those headshots, those one-taps, it's really satisfying to watch.
Now, Brad from Biryani Power. A good dart to get in goal, but oh, Pasha Sahil, you can't be doing that twice in a row. And he does try to get a beautiful flick as well, but unfortunately misses out on it. A quick Sova drone to pretty much scout the entire site and figure out where exactly everyone is hoisted towards. Seems like a quick A execute coming into play here as the players get readied up for the push. But I don't think they are going to be going for it. They just made a bunch of noise here and they're going to try to reallocate to a different bomb site or maybe try to make a play towards mid. 1 minute on the clock. Still a lot of time to work with, and they are going to be taking their sweet time. Very slow gameplay coming out. Nothing too alarming yet. Triceps. Very slow on the take. Now Brad going in for some extra information towards B main. All the players, they're all over the site. It seems as though they're trying to fake a B hit and the bomb will most likely be going over towards left. A. Now this is looking a little risky as it's going to be all down to the Omen playing. Oh, okay, so I understand what's going on here. Now Omen is running up his ultimate, but that has been popped off and it's been cancelled. So the entire point of the B hit is going to be a fail as they reallocate towards a bomb site. A very good execute coming in here for PatelEsports. But how will they manage to do this one out as Pasha Sahil is now all alone in a 1v3 flood situation? He has pulled these off before. He has been a madman to actually get those successful kills before, but with rigid traps there, I think it's going to be no problemo as he just takes him out of the server. A quick Phantom to possibly make some more damage or maybe some impact rounds here. Will this clutch be possible? That's the real question. Recon dart for intel. Sound cue has been given and everybody knows what's going on. Both positions has been given out and he has made the drop down possible, but Gorong Legs very quick on the trigger finger takes him off the server.
Do you see the amazing fake that came in? I did not expect this Omen to do a fake TP towards B side and someone just cancelling it and pushing it. But I was actually excited to see over there because Panzer was holding A side with all he could have done. But unfortunately, he's going to get taken down by Gorong Legs, which is going to be the most important kill on that round because if Killjoy was alive there, I don't think there was any possibility of Gordon to even enter the side with provide all the utilities that were set up on A side.
Now, 4 players moving in towards A bomb side. I think they are very much aware of Biryani Powers, the economic situation, knowing how they might just go broke. A quick nade as well, and a satchel jump coming in from Bullseye. He will spot one player, take him out of the server. Now there it is, PatelEsports on top of the board, going to be spamming his knives, and he will get one, but doesn't connect on the second, as there's a flurry of trades coming out on towards the side. Now it's going to be PatelEsports getting heavily tagged up by the grenade, but no worries there. Another tag coming in onto Bullseye as well. Now it's going to be a quick 2v3 coming in with a lot of time to work with. Beyond 2 flashes as well as the heals, so he can possibly make this happen. Leah coming out, no impact damage made yet, and that's a look coming in, and he is out. Cruiser Biceps landing 2 beautiful kills towards heaven.
At this point of time, I think like there's one way to spice things up around. If only Killjoy decides to play some other side, because for the past few rounds, he's just holding one side and they're not shuffling the things around. And in my opinion, if they don't do that thing, then it will be very easy for PatelEsports to catch up on them, because they know that there will be a Killjoy sitting on A side, and it's very much predictable. So look at now. Now they're deciding to go mid and B side.
Well, trying to change the pace of the situation, as Biryani Power will be resorting to a quick eco round. Brad, though, getting tagged in by the Cypher Cam is not going to be helping, and neither will that Al drone getting tagged up as well. Quick kill coming in for Vision Traps, as it's going to be a clean wipe up for PatelEsports. 2 players alive on Biryani Power with no guns to really work with, except for, I believe, on the other player, on the Omen. Now, Panzer spotting the shoulder of Goring Legs. Good stuff. Guardian in play, gets one, but not good for the second, as Vision Traps takes him out of the server. Panzer, though, picks up a Phantom. Going to spot both the players of Biryani, of PatelEsports, sorry, and he can't do much. If there's 2 people staring at him dead in the eye, well, you are a dead man indeed.
There was actually no way that they could have done, but look at the scoreboard real quick. We had 12 kills coming in from PatelEsports. Was not only dominating, because on the other side we look at Cruiser Biceps, 14 kills and 6 deaths, being a Cypher, and that you don't see coming in from a regular Cypher player, do you?
Nope, not at all. Well, nevertheless, now finally PatelEsports picking up the pace and getting a round advantage, sorry. It's gonna be good stuff, but a quick Hunter's Fury not being very helpful, as Bullseye will be trying to make a quick play in towards side. PatelEsports getting one, not getting the second though, as he didn't have time to work with. Entire site has been executed upon, and that's the lockdown coming into play here. Good stuff, but oh, the lineup coming in for Vision Traps. Very good 1-for-1 trade. Beyond though, expecting very well, but missing and whiffing somehow, and PatelEsports so quick on the trigger finger. It's gonna be all down to one player, PatelEsports Biceps. He's gonna have to figure this out solo, and he does get him through the cage. Okay then, we see you. Quick recon dot for positioning, but no stick on the bomb yet, and Cruiser Biceps clutching up the round for PatelEsports. Good stuff coming in for them.
What? How? He was a solo guy, it was a 1v2. You know that I was in an A main, and that ping system, I don't know if it's broken or if it's something that is supposed to be there, but that ping system can save the entire round for PatelEsports. I don't know how it was that happening, but it was a good job.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, when I first started playing Valorant in the beta time, the entire point that we could have a pinging system was really, I feel like, new to FPS games. FPS, like, competitive 5v5 shooters. But I feel like ever since that has happened, you know, you just kind of, some teams actually build their after plans revolving around that pinging system. But talking about revolving, I definitely think that PatelEsports are revolving around Pasha Sahil to get that impactful kills, as Cruiser Biceps will be landing too as well. A quick execute coming out onto A bomb side as the players will get the bomb planted. Now Panzer with the AWP in hand, he will be hoisted up towards top mid. 1v4 clutch situation coming in for him, and I don't think he can do much as Bullseye is rushing down for the kill. But, oh, quick on the trigger finger as always. Panzer taking out Bullseye. Good stuff, but Goring Legs spots the... Oh, that is just... I was about to say, he spotted the muzzle of the AWP, but he just flashed him out of the mine and got him out of the server. Good stuff.
I mean, it's better being safe than not to take the risk, because he knows that there's an operator in the high mid, and that he could be risking something if he wouldn't have flashed that thing. So I guess he did a very good job on flashing that cancer, because you never know what's gonna happen in the game of Valorant.
Well, that is a factual statement indeed. Now a quick B execute coming into play here as Pasha Sahil is already out on the site, dashing in through, and oh, this is looking so dangerous. Bullseye though, getting a free, and oh god, Panzer dying into his own nano swamp. That probably shouldn't have happened, but Beyond will be getting the trade now. 2v3 and Triceps quick on the, very quick on the lineups as Beyond is all alone on Biryani Power, and PatelEsports now just onto 2 players. Cruiser Biceps, he knows what's happening and he spots him out and takes him out of the server as well. Quick half coming in for PatelEsports, especially on the attack side.
You know, that operator play and the jet play, this reminds me of yesterday's gameplay of Antidote, where he had to 1v3. You know what good stuffs we got this year, and if you guys did not check that out, make sure you go back to Elite Hub YouTube channel and check out the amazing clip that was made by Antidote. He was playing like a beast, and we have a very similar clips on the site as well as Facebook of Elite Hub. Make sure to go and check all those, and if you like the content, don't forget to subscribe and share it with your friends.
Well, who wouldn't want to watch some amazing teams going head to head and toe to toe at such an amazing event? Now, Brad picking up the pace with a quick AL drone to get some early intel, as he will be tagging up the information on where Sova is playing. PatelEsports now being very much aware that there is some presence towards A, but if anybody even tries, I mean, look at this, they have completely left B side open. So this is I feel like it's a little risky, but Goring Legs will get that rotation over back towards B mains, and it's going to be a quick short execute, I think, as they're trying to make a play towards short. Pasha Sahil aware that there's a player holding that area, but that recon is going to be giving them all the intel they could possibly want. Pasha Sahil pushing down through the site, checking every corner, spotting one, spotting the second, and oh, it's going to be a shutdown coming in for him as he just completely demolishes the player of PatelEsports. Now, good shots out coming into play here as well, but Pasha Sahil in it for the 4K right now. Will he know? He knows. I think he knows. He's aware that Goring Legs is sitting somewhere up in heaven. And the shock dart, this is just a cherry on top of the cake. Come on, this is just through the smoke. Spam it. This is so close. Oh my god. Oh, there it is! Oh my god. I mean, come on. He was just lurking around in the smoke, and every time he hit a shot, it was right next to him. I mean, that has to be some crazy luck for Goring Legs.
It was so close to him. I just didn't know how Goring was just able to survive that little thing against Pasha Sahil, because that was his death wish over right there, and staying in the smoke was not going to be helpful. But somehow Pasha Sahil couldn't connect those shots that was going right next to him. If I would have seen those things, I would have just died due to heart attack.
Well, 5-8 now with Biryani Power. Still a little ways to go, but they can still make that comeback possible on attack now. Now, quick opportunity.
A side open.
Oh, they are making the gamble play here, I think, as Bullseye will try to rotate over towards short, but yes, initially they did. They did indeed leave A side completely open, expecting a mid and a B execute, but this might actually work in their favor, as the players are aware that it's going to be a B hit, as the B side will get scouted out by the Sova AL drone. no rotation, no quick and sudden footsteps coming in from Biryani Power yet. As they're still holding strong towards mid. Panzer, I don't think he even spotted Jet towards market. Now, a quick drone is going to be a quick recon dart, going to be spotting out Gorm legs completely. And there it is, the quick push, the quick execute has come into play here. Frags coming out all across the board, but now it's going to be 2 players hoisted up towards side. Bullseye getting 1. Not spotting the second, but he will be doing a tiny bit of damage. Brad ending the round up for Biryani Power 6-8.
Honestly, the gameplay that I expected here to happen, because A side was completely open with every single one holding either mid or B. And if you look at the Bullseye position, he was nowhere near the A side other than Garden. So what you usually see is like when they see that there's one guy on B, they go towards A side hoping that they will spot someone, fake that side and then push B, right? But what I saw this time, they did not gamble that, but they should have gambled it.
Well, I think it's always that paranoia that sometimes really may get to them. Nevertheless, it is going to be looking like a pretty hefty stack up towards top mids and A. As all the players of Biryani Power decide that we are going to be trying to make it towards a mid. And okay, that recon dart did come very handy for Bullseye as he gets a first headshot right through no line of sight onto Pasha Sahil. Brad now tagging up one of the players in towards Garden, but now with the man advantage coming in for PatelEsports, they're going to have to manage to possibly change things around here. Still, very slow. Very, very slow paced. A shock dart coming in and we are going to be seeing... Okay, we are going to be seeing a couple of shock darts coming into play here, but none of them doing any damage as SpiceUps has decided to play the side for retake. This is good stuff coming in for him as he does take a wide peek, but Haku just finish him out. Now it's going to be a 3v4 coming in. Brad very carefully crossing over to the side, but he's tagging him up so much, and Brad is just on such low HP, but Triceps, he's going to be getting 2 free kills, and that is it. 1v3 coming in for Haku, and he spots 1, spots 2, spots the 3rd, and 4 kills coming in for Biryani Power. What a clutch for Haku. Wow.
What was that? What the hell was that?
Honestly, it's just one of those moments, isn't it, Jelly, that you're like, how can this even be possible? They kept peeking him one by one, and I don't think that was the way that it had to be done.
That's just gonna shamble the economy of PatelEsports, where it's gonna go down to sheriff buys, and one could not even afford a armor. But oh, look at this.
Oh, a very quick B-main execute coming in for the players, but they are going to be falling off as well because they don't want to take any chances right now. With the score lines being so close together, it can be a risky play. Brad, though, very much aware that maybe one of the players could be lurking in towards A mains. But does he expect? It's all about the timing. If Biceps peaks right now, it can be a complete loss for him. But
what is that timing?
Look at that timing right now. It's like Biceps knows. He senses. He's checking the wrong angle, and oh no, that is just a nightmare as Brad takes him off of the server. Quick A execute coming into play here as everything just gets shut down on site. A flurry of trades coming into the game as well. Goring legs with the sheriff in hand, spams through the doors, like, hoping to shut it down. But Beyond, look at Beyond. His positioning is so close that I don't think Goring even expected that. Now Bullseye with the sheriff in hand, 85 HP to work with. It's going to be a very hard retake to deal with. Now he has to hit perfect headshots to even make any sort of impact happen. Look at the timing. There it is. Brad is out of the server. Brad is taking out Bullseye out of the server as he hits a beautiful headshot onto him as well. 8-8.
Can someone just teach me how to do the timing in this Valorant? Because what am I just watching? When the guy is about to peek him, he doesn't peek, but then... What?
Yeah.
How is this gonna work? But right now we can see Vision Traps is going in with an op-buy. Something that I have not seen for a long time in this game, actually. An op-buy coming into his mid. We saw how Pasha Sahil got that op kill on mid, and what an amazing flick. Oh, look at that.
Oh. Well, Vision Traps, though, getting the first kill on Pasha Sahil. Good stuff. early access. Now, early access pretty much into intel that they will be getting. Hefty amount of damage coming in from Quake Triceps as he gets one. But Panzer, we are seeing a Killjoy AWPing for the first time in this tournament, and that's going to be some interesting stuff, because usually we see Killjoy being the more slow-paced kind of player and taking her time. But this time, I think she's switching roles over to being an AWPer. Now, Biryani Power with the disadvantage in terms of manpower and firepower. That is a little bit unfortunate. Yet again, we are going to be seeing a very slow push coming in from PatelEsports. They are not trying to aggress at all towards anywhere. They want to hold their sides down, anchor it properly, because if they even make a single mistake here, they could possibly manage to completely break up their economy. Bullseye all the way back towards Deep CT.
30 seconds left.
Now I do think that the players are trying to make a 3v4 happen for themselves as they dart goes out on site as well. Quick flashes, everything's going to be coming out onto the board here, and it's going to be a quick execute coming out onto the side, but Goreng is going to be getting one. Oh, very quick on the trigger finger, but misses the flick. Now Bullseye safely on side, but not safe enough, as it's going to be 5 seconds to work with. Panzer gets one, but will he be able to get the second frag? Jumping around like a little bunny, hoping to catch someone off guard, but that is it. It's going to be the end of story for Biryani Power as they save up the AWP for the next round.
There was no way, and I guess it's a very good decision coming in from the defender side from PatelEsports? Or is it S8UL? It's S8UL. I'm so sorry that I forget the name sometimes, because calling them Soul for so long time, and now you go back to S8UL. It's very hard to pronounce the name. A very quick change, and I'm very sorry to do that. But S8UL, the smart decision that they have done to not pick at the last 4 seconds, it's gonna save them some time.
Now we're gonna be seeing a quick matchup between Biryani Power and PatelEsports. Somehow manage to make it through this round. Well, Wizard Trap's already popping off with the first kill onto Beyond. Good stuff as he shuts him down. Quick 5v4 coming in for PatelEsports as they slowly try to settle out the gameplay, but Wizard Trap so quick on the trigger finger, he will be taking down Panzer really quickly. Quake Triceps on the other hand will be trying to figure out what exactly is the play here. 34 HP to work with on Vision Traps as well. So not enough HP to work with, but quick execute coming down onto the A-bomb side as all the players ready up their utility to work with. Now Haku protecting his players at all costs, but will he expect, oh my god, a quick team kill coming in as well, but it will get Pasha Sahil off of the server. Quick win coming in for PatelEsports.
Gun here.
Once again, I apologize for mixing up the teams right now. I'm so sorry. It's PatelEsports versus Biryani Power. And I don't know how long will it take me to get used to it, because all the teams are playing very similar like, and it's very hard to understand who is who. But nevertheless, PatelEsports versus Biryani Power, I did not expect the gameplay that came before the last round from Biryani Power. That was amazing. But the last round, the team damage, I guess there was a little bit of miscalculations is what I would like to say. That he did not expect his own teammate to be there on side, which is going to cause Vision Traps to get low on themselves. But Crucifices make it up for him.
Begins.
Now it is going to be a very quick execute coming in, but that quick execution won't be of any use as PatelEsports decide to completely shut down Biryani Power instantly. Panzer, on the other hand, trying to tap away with the Phantom in hand, but the bomb has been dropped, and to recover it, he's going to have to deal with Bullseye. Bullseye, 3 kills and making Haku with a quick trade as well. 1v4 coming in for him. 50 HP to work with. It is going to be a death trap for him to even stay in this corner, but he's going to try his best to survive. 1 minute.
Not to forget that he has done 1v4 before, and it is a possibility.
Oh,
no, he couldn't.
Well, yeah, I was about to say that I don't think it is going to be possible with 4 people staring right at him. I don't think it is going to be possible. Well, nevertheless, 3 rounds, 3 rounds of an advantage coming in for PatelEsports.
Well, not to forget that Haku has done the 1v4 clutch before, even though the opponent knew that his presence was there on one place, and he still manages to get those. But the same mistake, they won't do it again. But esports won't do the same mistake again of peeking him one by one. So they decided, let's just peek him together because we know how much of insane killing machine he is.
Well, now we are going to be seeing a very wonky buy coming in for Biryani Power as they are very low in economy. The Recon Dart doing so much of intel and giving all the information possible to PatelEsports. Now, I don't think Biceps did get spotted out there, but a counter drone coming into play here as CORSAIR will get tagged up. Beyond playing very close towards Garden. He has to be very careful here with his timing. He will spot one, but he is going to plan to fall right off, and that is a very well planned and a very good decision made by him as well. CORSAIR now pushing in very aggressively towards market in the hopes of catching somebody off guard, and it is going to be a quick B execute coming into play here with a very wonky buy. Quick team flash, I believe, but no worries there. A quick CT push coming in, but that was not the best option as Beyond will be getting 2 kills for his team. Now Beyond, he has the opportunity to finally make something happen here. 2v3 coming in. PatelEsports to the rescue. Will be protecting his teammate from dying from a backstab as Gorong Legs now all alone on the backside with the Phantom. PatelEsports, this can possibly be an eco or half round buy win coming in for them as he pre-fires, but Cruiser Biceps taking him out of the server. What a hectic round.
Match point.
How was that even possible? Oh, they have an...
Yep. Well,
okay.
This goes here.
I don't know, but I think that Shelly is speechless, and so am I. Because at this point, there is really nothing that can be done other than understanding what is the right. I would say that a player would really have to figure out now that with the full buy round coming in as well, you have to possibly try to make a different sort of a gameplay come in here, because y'all make... I just feel like the defense here is just coming out to be a little stronger for PatelEsports. They're very much aware of exactly how they want to be positioned and how they want to be executing their sites, and I think that's what's kind of caught to their rise towards the attack and now defense. I mean, look at their positioning. They have perfect crossfire set up. Now, oh god, Quay triceps though, he will get shut down, but that's no problem as Bullseye will be spamming through, but can't hit his shot. And PatelEsports is so quick on the trigger finger, will be getting one. Takes out the tripwires as well. Quick 4v3 coming in for Biryani Power.
Oh, the timing.
Now, the timing of that was really unfortunate, but Beyond will be getting one as well. Haku on that lurk. Now he will be spotting one, but he doesn't. I don't know if this is even possible, as PatelEsports are now very low on the manpower. A counter flash coming in as well, and quick teleport as well. All the utility being used to its maximum potential right now to protect himself. Now this is a one-on-one man stare down. So low on HP, but what is going on? He's getting bombarded from 2 angles, and this is like a dead fish. But Haku will get one, misses out on the second as his mag runs dry. Cruiser Biceps now in a 1v3 clutch situation for PatelEsports. This can be an absolutely unexpected win coming in for them. He is making a lot of sound, Jelly, and look at this. He's already positioned up, and PatelEsports knows exactly where he is. Tries to recover the AWP, but just unfortunate.
You can't just expect to shoot every corner. You know that there isn't there. You're just letting your enemies know that, hey, I'm over here. Just be aware because I'm coming in. And I could clutch up around, but it was not his intention of plan to clutch up, but to save an operator, because all the mess that he has done all over the side, he was all over the place. There was nothing that he could have done. Here. But I would have recommended him to go with a very tippy toes inside. And then it was a good idea to save the operator, but what are you doing?
I don't know. I feel like that was just a little bit mistimed and a little bit misjudged, but that's fine. Beyond though, we'll be playing out towards B mains and playing as a different sort of role this time, playing a little bit of a lurkish role. Haku though, this one-on-one stare down with Vision Traps is a little bit scary as he does peek him, but the shot just being missed out. Lockdown does come into play here as PatelEsports is prepared to push in towards a shot. gets the entire shot control as well as a trip broken, so that is a huge advantage. But now the sound cue has been given, and I do think that PatelEsports will be trying to hold this man down, but Vision Trap still managing to get 2 kills. Is going to be doing so much damage onto the side now. PatelEsports getting stuck in a tripwire, unfortunately, will recover from that. 4v3 coming in for PatelEsports. PatelEsports now with the man advantage as well as the utility advantage, but how long can this utility advantage really last, as PatelEsports will get spammed in through the floorboards, and it's going to be a quick execute coming in from Cruiser Biceps, but Brad getting shut down by PatelEsports. Panzer all alone in a 1v4 now, dealing with one, doesn't even get Goreng legs out, and it's going to be quick shutdown of map 1 towards PatelEsports.
A total chaos. But not to forget of Vision Trap, the only person who got down in that last round, managed to get 2 important kills of pushing side in. And do you see that bullseye ultimate? That was so good to watch.
So beautiful.
Just see that the thing is coming, and he knows that he's done for. There's nothing that he could have done. And honestly, if I was at that place, I would just given up all my hopes. But they did try till the very end. Unfortunately, did not get him the rounds that they needed. So we are moving on to the next map, which is gonna be picked by Biryani Power. It's gonna be Bind. We'll see PatelEsports going towards the defender side real quick.
All right, well, we are going to be jumping right into the second map of Bind very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Stack up on those snacks. Get those drinks ready, because we'll be back very soon.
When you think that you lost, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Shelly and Shreya here. Welcome to CORSAIR Rising Champs in association with Elite Hubs. Now, this is map 2, where we can see PatelEsports and Biryani Power facing against each other in a map of bind, which was picked by Biryani, and we can see it on the attacking side is Biryani Power. On the defender side, we can see PatelEsports. Now, if you look at the quick agent composition right now, it's literally the same Xerox copy, other than Omen and Brimstone, which is pretty much the same thing if you ask me. Except one has ability to reappear the smokes again and again as much as he wants, and the other one is very limited to its action. So what do you think about the agent selection, Shreya?
Well, I feel as though the agent selection, if I had to pick an agent selection for my team, which one would I pick? I honestly go for PatelEsports. I feel as though, given the fact that Brimstone was one of the most, I would say, least played smoking agents after Viper, I still feel as though once he got his buff with not only his Molotov, but also with his smokes having 20 seconds of duration, it just completely changes the way the game is played. Now, a quick bomb side execute has come into play here onto B, and it's going to be a quick kill coming onto Triceps as he takes down Haku. Triceps though still juggling around with all the players. A quick dash in coming from him as well. Staying in the smoke. Now this is just going to be impossible to survive as he just runs dry off his magazine, and it's going to be PatelEsports winning out the first round. Good stuff coming in for them.
Good round indeed, and like I said, it fits around important round, deciding the next few rounds. So you can see how PatelEsports actually secured that, and it's gonna give them a pretty much a large room to breathe around. For some reason, I see Haku is AFK, probably. And right now we can see a quick timeout coming in. Looks like it's gonna be some technical difficulties coming in from Haku of the attacking side. So, what do you have to say about the current composition of attacking side? Do you think like choosing Omen over Brimstone is a good idea?
Definitely. I feel like because we only have 2 agents really that can clear out your close angles without wasting a recon for backside, I feel like Omen is also very good on a map like this because you got that hookah flash to clear out in the entire hookah, and you also can use that flash for particular different executes towards Garden and Belong and so many other possibilities just with one flash. I mean, he is very useful. On the other hand, we do have Brim as well coming in for PatelEsports. Now, as I said before, Brim is so very influential on maps that have very close corners. His smokes, to push out of his smokes can be a very daunting task, because when you're in them, you don't really understand where you exactly are, if that makes any sense. You know, because you do have Omen with the hollow smokes, and it gives you a little bit more freedom to work with, but Brimstone smokes are a completely different league. Now, really like the choice coming in with the Killjoy from both the teams. I feel as though Killjoy is the perfect counter for Jet, because when there's a Cypher, Jet can just dash in through the trips and make it very simple. But when it comes down to Killjoy, she has so much utility, not only a turret that's going to constantly keep shooting at Jet while she's dashing in as well, but also with the alarm bot being present, it's just too much of utility that the team can handle. Now, surprisingly, I haven't seen any teams opting in for the double Sentinel play, except for, I believe, yesterday on Icebox.
I admit the fact, but not to forget this one more thing, that Astra is allowed in this tournament, which is pretty much surprising for me when I came to know that Astra is allowed, and I would think that she's gonna make a really good controller coming out of Brimstone and Omen, and who wouldn't like that? Imagine a cosmic device just comes in on A side, but complete not just blinds it, but also gonna give a paranoia effect on their ears, but they would not actually expect what is exactly going on the other side of the world. Like, yes, you can hear a tiny little bit of the footsteps or the explosion or the gunfire that's going on the other side of the wall, but it's a bulletproof wall. You cannot shoot through it. So, damn, you do want that thing in your team, because you're just making the site more small, and you're covering more for yourself and your teammates. It's gonna give an easy plant for you. Why wouldn't you want that?
Exactly. I mean, it is good, but imagine Astra smokes being like not like impenetrable, where you couldn't even shoot through the smoke. Now that would be a broken agent, wouldn't it? But luckily she is not that, so don't worry. If you were scared about getting spammed through smoke, you won't have that. It's just her ultimate that makes that happen, where she has a bulletproof wall. Now I do believe that we will be going in for a quick timeout here, as one of the players is having a quick issue. So don't go anywhere. We're just gonna be oh no, never mind. Okay. No, actually, really don't go anywhere, because we did get a little bit of a quick message from the admin saying that he is back online and he will be joining in any minute now. So, Jelly, thoughts on how the game has changed ever since beta?
Honestly, if you got to ask me, particularly in India, there is not a huge scope of esports happening, because there's nothing much going on in the country, especially when the country has a different priorities other than esports. And looking at Valorant coming into the stage right now, it has really changed the face of what esports actually is in India, and it has actually given birth to a new esports generation. And what we have seen, a lot of people giving a very positive feedback. In fact, Riot themselves is actually admitting that they are going to look forward to esports in India, and I'm really looking forward towards it.
Well, you can already see that happening right here, ladies and gentlemen, as it's going to be a quick showers execute coming into play here. Very slow though, nothing really aggressive, but it is going to be hefty damage coming on to Brad on the other hand. A quick recon outside showers as well to give away the intel, and Panzer with the first kill coming in from Biryani Power, nullifying the man advantage.
Absolutely, but you would have seen that one player, Haku, I don't know how he died. Oh, he died in shot.
All right, well,
it's this exact place where Bullseye gonna take down Brad with his Spectre.
Now,
oh, look at that hefty damage.
Oh, yep. A lot of damage coming out onto the board here, but still the man advantage staying very strongly for Bullseye. Now, we are going to be seeing very slow pushes. Now, nobody's really playing very aggressive yet, but it is going to be quick triceps, finishing up two players out on site. And Cruiser Biceps there is going to be ending out the round with another round win coming in for PatelEsports.
What a teamwork. I honestly thought that it's going to be impossible, but if you look at Pasha Sahil, what he did was cover up Killjoy started with his smoke so that the teammates can get in easily. But unfortunately for them, Quake Triceps was holding CT with his Spectre, and come on, you are going in with the pistols, classics, and there is no way you can do anything with a higher rate of fire Spectres. You can't really do anything about that.
Scanning ahead.
Scoring legs now. Hoisted up into a Zuka. He is a crazy Brim player, but Brad now is going to be getting some quick trades out onto his player, nullifying any man advantage coming out on either team. 4v4 coming in with 1 minute and 18 seconds to work with. Quick sound into a shot, giving Biceps the exact knowledge of where the players are possibly trying to push in through. But because of that knowledge being given away, it is going to be a quick rotate coming in for all the players in Biryani Power as well. Gorong legs now, hoisted up, double hookup play coming in for them. And it is going to be very difficult to deal with as Brad and Pasha Sahil, they're going to be pushing in slowly with their comrades. And Gorong leg spotting one of the shoulders of the players. He's going to be using that 20-second smoke to his full advantage while he throws it down. Now spotting one out is going to be so influential, but he's going to be throwing down some util as well to push them right off of it. 35 seconds to work with. This is a full round, I believe. Full buy round coming in for both the teams. So 30 seconds left. That's it. They're going to have to make the quick rotation happen. Otherwise, this is going to be game over for them. But it seems as though they are going to still be committing over towards B. And PatelEsports hearing the footsteps, but not expecting Goran to be under hookah. And there it is, getting one, getting two. But there it is. Haku shutting him down. Bullseye, though, on the quick trade. And it's going to be Quake Triceps on the other hand with some quick Sober Dart lineups. Not hitting any of them. 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, and it's all down to Haku making the defuse, but no time to work with. And it's going to be the third round coming in. Oh, nice kill for Haku. Good frags, but yet again, PatelEsports, 3 rounds coming in for them. Good stuff.
Just 2 seconds difference over there. If only Haku would have peeked him a little bit earlier, but provide the fact that he had 20 HP, I wouldn't decide to go with there now. Looks like we're gonna go for another timeout, where Haku most probably got timed out again. Looks like there's some sort of internet problem.
Alright, well, I do think that we will need a quick break to maybe take a look at some really interesting CORSAIR goodies that you can pick up for yourselves and possibly get your friends as well a quick little gift for them. But nevertheless, we are going to be going in for a quick pause, a little bit of a break to stack up on our snacks again. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, go, let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Welcome back, guys. Looks like Haku is back in the game. There has been a little bit of problem with his internet, but we were looking at PatelEsports versus Biryani Power. And the map was picked by Biryani Power. And look at that. They're already back in action. Like, you can't even, they don't even want to give us time to even speak for something.
Now, we are going to be seeing some quick executes coming in, but Pasha Sahil quickly taking down Cruiser Biceps. That is some good stuff coming in from there as Widget Traps with the operator in hand. He is going to be taking some, going to be making some pretty hefty damage, but oh, Haku's positioning just so good. Well, there's quick trades coming out onto board right now. Biryani Power with the man advantage. Sorry, not with the unman advantage. Brad in such a dangerous positioning. He might just get lucky here. But oh, he moved across, and that's going to do a lot of damage though. But it is going to be a full defuse coming in. A shock dart onto the bomb site as well. And oh, the timing is just so unlucky as Brad tries to protect himself with PatelEsports yet again. Oh, wow. Yet again. This is just looking like a chaos.
Scoreline of 4-0 with PatelEsports could not do a lot over there. We're just going to give Biryani Power a very easy stay aside. But, oh wait, Biryani Power did not get that. Right, because PatelEsports got it.
Yeah, a quick ninja diffuse coming in from Bullseye though. Very quick though.
Unfortunate.
Yep. Well, nevertheless, it is going to be Beyond over there on towards B Long. Trying to play a little bit aggressive with his utility. Bullseye, though, on the other side of the map, getting one free kill for himself is going to be doing pretty good. Now, it is going to be Bulls. I believe it is Beyond trying to juggle around with the Hunter's Fury. Nevertheless, Haku getting one kill for himself. It's going to be a 3v2 coming in for Biryani Power with the man disadvantage. Cruiser Biceps on the other side of the map, protecting everything possible. Very slow of an approach coming in as Haku slowly shifting up 2v3. Haku still with the HP advantage, but will he be able to clutch this round up for Biryani Power and open up the
30 seconds left
pocket of unfortunate losses? I mean, 4 rounds in a row, PatelEsports have been able to knock it out of the park, and this might just be a 5th. Oh, this might just be unfortunate. 30 seconds to work with, and Cruiser Biceps very much aware of the positioning, but a wrong placing of the Nano Swarm is going to mess it up, but one kill definitely onto Haku. Now it's going to be all down to Beyond as he will try to pre-fire the angle, but Cruiser Biceps shutting him down.
I don't think there could have been anything Biryani Power could have done over there, because looking at Reese's health, he was in 27 HP. You don't expect anything much. But Cruiser Biceps with a cheeky spotlight, I thought it would be easy for him, which it was actually. But the placement of the Nano Swarm was a little bit off the chart, because I did not expect Haku to go somewhere else and plant it. Pretty good round coming in from, but it was also a mistake from Haku to not check shot from his side, because you never know who is coming from the other side.
Biryani Power still have a lot of opportunities right now. They totally can make it possible to try something different maybe, because you can see that PatelEsports is constantly trying a different sort of a gameplay here. Gorong Legs trying to just buddy hop over there towards Showards to get some early intel, just in case if anybody does cross. Now that is going to make me a little dizzy as I walk back on over towards Beyond. In towards Long. Showstopper has been put to use, and it's going to be the utility going up on top, and oh god, the timing of that is just so unfortunate as Quick Triceps shuts him down, but Brad on the other hand is going to be getting the quick retake out on the board. Very hefty damage coming out onto the players of Biryani Power, as well as PatelEsports. PatelEsports this time with a man disadvantage, and finally Biryani Power, things are looking up for them, but maybe never mind, and Bullseye takes him out with a nade in hand, and this is it. This is already looking unfortunate. As Vision Traps walks in slowly, not expecting anybody unless and until this is all about the timing here. Even the ultimate being stuck up on, and it's going to be a quick ninja defuse coming in. And PatelEsports tries to spam through the smoke, but again, yet again, another ninja defuse coming in. And Gorong Legs shutting down Panzer. That was so chaotic.
How many ninja defuse did we see so far? I guess 4?
Placing sentry.
For the entire tournament, 2 done by right to Ace and 2 right now, right in this game. We saw 2 ninja defuse in this game. What is happening? This doesn't happen in a regular matchmaking. Something is really off.
I don't know about off, but Biryani Power, they are looking like a completely different breed right now, as Vision Traps is going to be getting the first kill onto PatelEsports. Very quick on the trigger finger as always. When you're Jet and you pick up the operator, you have to be quick. You have to be very efficient with your kills, and that's what PatelEsports is known for. Quick triceps on the other hand, playing Sova down towards CT side, towards the defender spawn. Very slow. Constant dynamic gameplay coming in from Vision Traps. I got scared there for a second, but nevertheless, Haku with a quick kill coming onto Gorong Legs with 1 HP to work with. He's pretty much with the foot in the grave already, so he can't really do anything. But this map is defender-sided, guys, so this is going to be a very difficult fight for Biryani Power, but it is a possibility for them to have a comeback. Still, staying strong, Biryani Power now with the man disadvantage. 3v4. Very slow, very slow here on the take, but Beyond getting spotted out, and Cruiser Biceps does shut him out. Beyond, on the other hand,
30 seconds
will
left.
be slowly playing around the corner. Brad, on the other hand, still on Hooker. And he's playing very carefully. Haku, 1 HP to work with, will pick up the Phantom as well. So it is going to be a gun upgrade coming in for him. But does he actually try this with 1 HP? I don't think so. 10 seconds to work with, and he's just going to go in for the save. That would be the wiser option. Because if he does lose his gun, it is going to be a slippery slope ahead.
No!
Well, I guess that's how the...
Why did you do that? You were not supposed to go in on a stack with 1 HP. Yes, you have the money, but save up on those stacks. Probably PatelEsports could have got an op. Could have bought him an op.
This economy situation coming in for Biryani Power is in shambles. They're just dealing with the scraps and the bits and pieces. Like, there's really nothing they can work with right now. It's looking rather unfortunate, I feel like. But that's alright, you know. We still have a long way to go towards the match, and it can be a very evident comeback coming in for Biryani Power. Double hooker setup coming in for Bullseye, as well as his comrade, but pulling out the nade in the wrong time might have been a big mistake, as it's going to be Beyond shutting down Bullseye instantly. Gorong Legs with a very quick smoke coming in as well. Vision Traps missing the headshot, but he will spot it out in the very last second. Now, finally, a man advantage coming in for Biryani Power. 2 players down on PatelEsports. Quick triceps hiding backside towards the triple boxes. And PatelEsports quick on the trigger finger, but doesn't seem to connect the shot. Quick triceps, good for 2. But is he going to be able to get the third? No, he will not, with such less SP to work with. Such less HP. Oh my god, I'm having a lot of slip of tongue today, eh? But Gorong Legs now, all alone in a 1v3 clutch situation, as he will make the sound cue towards teleport. Now, pushing in towards shot. Pans are very much aware of this positioning as well. I think PatelEsports will be going in for the save. I mean, they can try. They have the economy to work with in the next round as well. But, nevertheless, it is going to be a try coming in from Gorong Legs as he slowly creeps up towards the short box. Still a lot of time to work with. He will be maybe trying to use his smokes, but nope. Decides to fall right back off and back towards showers to hope that he can get some exit frags here right now as he still peaks. I mean, he's still continuously peaking, and finally, Biryani Power getting their first round in the second map of Bind.
I think it would have been a smart choice of going and save up your Phantom, like I'm saying, like if you think that you cannot win the round, then there is no point of you
Here.
trying to take a fight either way, because that's gonna force Cruz's biceps to go with a sheriff and half shield. I don't really have a lot of room to breathe with, but an interesting buy coming in from Vision Traps is gonna go straight away with an op and no armor.
Vision traps. He really does love that operator, and he will be using it to the maximum potential. Oh, missing that shot might have just been a major mistake coming in for Vision traps, but nevertheless, he is still alive and kicking it in the server, so he has time to make this work. Quick nanoswarm coming in. Oh, the timing of this. It's all about the timing. He does spot him out. A quick jiggle peek as well is going to be enough, but so much of hefty damage coming in from the nade. Panzer with the quick trades as well. A quick kill coming in for both teams. Now it's going to be no man advantage coming in for either. Now Triceps, if he even peeks shoulder, he is a dead man. He's a dead piece of meat. But he is still staying strong and safe towards backside. I feel... Okay, I have a theory, right? Because I've been playing Valorant since beta, and I have been keeping up with pretty much every single sort of push that does happen and that does come into execution. And I feel as though Biryani Power would really do well if they just tunnel visioned the site and just pushed it. You know, this slow execution will not work out for them, especially if they're down by so many rounds. Now this is what I'm talking about. Finally, they tunnel vision the site, they push in towards it, get 2 free kills, and that is it. They have the entire bomb site for themselves. Now Biryani Power, finally, with the power that they deserve. Now, Biryani Power, even if they manage to somehow make it to a 7-5, it can be a very good comeback for them in the defense. Brad now, staying into it, showers, trying to hold the cross angle with PatelEsports. Vision traps going in for the save as well. I mean, yeah, it looks like a pretty simple save coming in for PatelEsports. They don't want to make any more dangerous risks. I don't think they want to take any risk here anyways. They're just going to be falling back off, taking a chill pill back on sites, and taking their sweet time. Now, let's just hope that it isn't anything too crazy coming in for either teams.
Now, like I said, that there was a really like a weird buy that came in from Vision Traps, because he went on full with an op and nothing else was there. But you have to get some kills that round, because if you don't, then situation like what is going on with Quake Classes, who has got nothing, and also Go Wrong Legs, who's going on with nothing other than a shield and sheriff, it's gonna force 2 players with the big guns.
PatelEsports now. Playing very slowly, but Bullseye with the aggressive play into a shot, giving them so much control in as well. This is not the start that I was hoping Biryani Power would get after winning 2 rounds in a row. I mean, PatelEsports now, he has the advantage in some sorts, but I mean, really, look at the intel that PatelEsports already has. They know exactly where every player is positioned. They had so much of intel towards shot. Oh, a quick peek coming in from Bullseye as well. The nade not doing any damage to anyone yet, but Bullseye still staying strong and trying to do so much damage, and the Hunter's Fury coming out into play. A double kill coming in for him. A triple kill coming in for Quake Triceps, as he absolutely just shuts him down. Quake Triceps still in it for the 4 kill, and this is it. This is the ace that he's looking for. But Vision Traps just stealing it right under from his feet. That is just unfortunate.
Why would Vision Traps just try to go for the steal? I don't get the mentality of the player when why would you steal someone's kill who is going for an ace? But I don't know. I don't know what they have done over there. But I will say the Vision Traps, without that thing, this could have been a clip right then and there, because 4 impressive kills with the sheriff and your ult, you don't get to see that every single day. And that was amazing. That was amazing. Good job, Quake Triceps. I did not expect that to come in from you at such time.
Now, Bullseye is going to get blinded right out of his mind, but this is the execution I like to see, as PatelEsports will be taking down Bullseye very early in the round. Quick sprays coming into the smoke as well. Lockdown coming into play here, but it will get eventually destroyed by the Sovert Hunter Fury. Quick shock darts coming into play here, but not doing any damage as it does just by a little inch. Gets swept right off. Now, Gorng legs on that retake. 4v4. Full blown out retake coming in for both the teams, and it's going to be very difficult to deal with as PatelEsports are very slow with their retakes. They take their time, but oh god, that chunky bit of damage. And oh, Beyond, he also has his ultimate as he gets 2 nice kills. Now, that nade, oh, it's so dangerous. It's going to do so much damage, but he's jumping around like a little monkey on sight. Oh, what is going on? This is absolute chaos. And Biryani Power somehow manages to get this round on their belt. Woo.
Last round in the half.
Amazing stuff. We are getting to see a lot of ult kills and also some mess up coming in from Beyond. If you look at how Beyond did and that in the attacking side, then you could have seen that how he messed up his attack. He's messed up his ult by just hitting the ledge of the container on B side, but again he pulled it out by getting 2 easiest kill of his life by just moving in and throwing an ult towards the elbow.
Now, time is ticking down, but again, this is a big mistake that Biryani Power is doing by splitting up again. Like I said before, I told you, if they tunnel vision the site, they can easily take it because they have the manpower, they have the confidence then to actually execute the site. But I don't know, this is just looking like insanity. This is just looking like pure insanity right now because you are down by so many rounds and this is the last round in the first half. So you want to tunnel vision onto a site. Bullseye now with a very good peek, throwing down a nade as well to do hefty amount of damage. Quick spray coming in with the Spectre as well, but nothing yet. Still holding strong in towards shot. Does he know that there's a player holding there? No, he will not. Quick triceps though on that backup as he gets 1 in it for the second, but spamming through the smoke won't do him any good as he tries to push in towards shot. Nothing yet. Cruiser biceps on the other hand will be coming in on that lurk trap, vision traps as well. So it's going to be a full-blown 3v4 retake coming in for both the teams. Now, Pasha Style very low on the HP. This is going to be a very hard task to deal with, but that dart will give away his positioning, and oh god, vision traps. What are you doing? Okay then, all alone, 1v3 coming in for him. He will get 1, but will he be able to get the second kill onto one of the players? Both players with full HP. Now we have seen these clutches before, but oh, Panzer with a nano swarm kill. He will be ending this round up pretty much.
Switching sides.
Very nice try coming in from vision traps, but missing that ult would have been actually caused him a little bit of heavy mistake over there. He could have been saved one of his teammates by not peeking that so much, but it's a good try coming in from vision traps because I don't know, nothing much could have been done, but I would say good job towards Patel. I mean Biryani Power, who actually managed to secure that site after the plant.
Now, PatelEsports, they were doing the exact right thing, you know? They had the hooker control, they had the certain parts of the site control. So they didn't really have to worry about anything else. Now, pistol round, we are going to be seeing a split B with the Jet as the flank this time, surprisingly, and not the Killjoy. Smart decision coming in from PatelEsports. Now, a double garden setup coming in for both the players, and they quickly try to rush out towards long, but no intel yet. Now, quick triceps, very much towards long, and he is not really, I feel as though he's not really trying to make any sort of impact there, but that shock dart will make a lot of impact as he takes him down to 33 HP. Now, a quick play coming in from him as vision trap shuts him down. It's going to be Gorong legs on the other hand, trying to make some sort of a backup happen. Gorong legs though will get instantly traded out. 2v2 coming in for PatelEsports. Biryani Power on the other hand still stuck up on site. So nothing too much to be worried about. Panzer, he is still around. So he will get spotted out, and a beautiful headshot coming into him as well. Getting tagged up as well. So this is looking a bit choppy coming in. But Biryani Power, they still can make this possible. there is an opportunity for him as he is very close, angled in the biceps. 21 HP, and he's still going to be standing strong. It is going to be a 1v2 coming in as PatelEsports are trying to push him through, and that Lamb's control will not be given yet. As there's going to be Beyond juggling around with such SP to work with. 33 HP, and oh, that Nano Swarm very close to Beyond's death, but oh god, it's all about the timing here. 2 HP to work with, and Beyond still manages to get the kill, but no time to defuse the spike.
Really unfortunate, really unfortunate. I did not expect that coming in, because that was a really close game. 2v2. Where one guy was sitting very close. There was no way that they could have imagined that the person is over there. But like you said, it's all about timing. And it's all about, oh my god, press tab and look at the ping.
Oh, yikers. This is not looking too good, is it, Jelly? I mean, come on. I play on Singapore servers and I live in Australia, so it's kind of like, hey, I get used to the high ping, but that's a little bit too much, especially when you're participating in a tournament.
Indeed, and looks like this ping's gonna settle back down, and they're gonna take a little bit of time out over here just to wait till the internet is stable enough. So, meanwhile, I have to ask you something. In the last round, I was on my edge of my seat because I was so worried. What's gonna happen? What's really like, you know, what's gonna be the
Oh, okay. Well, we are going to be seeing a quick timeout coming in from Jelly as well, unfortunately. We have been witnessing quite a few technical difficulties from our end, and I would like to apologize for that. Nevertheless, shouldn't be too long while we are counting down the timer to load right back into this game. Well, I do believe that she must be back online any minute now, but no worries there.
I am.
Yes,
my
there she
question was, I'm very sorry for my timeout. I guess there's something wrong happening with the ISPs and stuff. But my question was, what was your expectations that's going to happen? Because no one actually knew the Cruiser Biceps going to sit and lamp. But as you said, it's all about the timing. And it was indeed, because if you notice that when Pasha Sahil was going and checking out to a CD side, that is the exact moment when Cruiser Bicep decided to, you know what, let me just go take a peek outside. And that was his mistake and the luck that did not favor him. And it's going to be taken down by a huge HP loss at that time. What do you have to say about that?
Well, I can't agree any more than that. I mean, it was just unfortunate, I feel like. And Biryani Power, I mean, can I just say one thing about them? In the attack, I feel like one of the biggest mistakes, I don't know if anybody else can guess it, but I definitely can. Biggest mistake there was just not pushing a side together. Yes, half of the time it may not work, but in a situation like that, Jelly, what would you do?
Honestly, if I play with you all the time, and you know that my one strat is, if you get a pick on one side, just tunnel vision that side and push it towards it, because you know there is a man disadvantage and there couldn't be anyone else that can back it off. With players like these, look at vision traps.
Oh my god, this is just looking like a nightmare already. Pasha Sahil though will be retrieving up a gun for Biryani Power and falling back onto the bomb side. Still a lot of time to work with as PatelEsports reroute their plans over to A. Who's the biceps now? Holding a very close angle in towards lamps. And Quake triceps as well. Present very much on side. Oh, this is looking a bit dicey as they try to push out through the CT smoke. It's going to be a quick lamp push as the players just trying to rush back in, but Gorong is going to be getting one, going to be getting two, and he is in the running for a third kill as well, but no, Pasha Sahil shutting him down instantly. Nano Swarm doing so much damage, and it's going to be a complete shutdown coming in for PatelEsports.
Honestly, more damage you can give them with a gun. You can see like players are giving even more damage with the utilities, which is very few that you can come in to see in an FPS game. But people are so mechanically talented, but damn, if you know how to control your utilities, imagine the possibilities that you can have, that you don't even have to peek a place and yet you can down an enemy just like that with the press of a button.
Yep. It is something indeed. Now it is going to be a 10-4 scoreline. PatelEsports up by 6 rounds.
Prepared for hellfire.
Hefty amount of rounds of badges coming into them as they quickly try to push into a side. Vision traps already out on the bomb side as Bullseye shuts him down and a quick spray through the smoke. It's going to be getting 2 players off the site now onto Biryani Power's end, but PatelEsports, they still have a chance in this and they're going to be continuing to hope for that chance as they have so much of utility to work with. Haku though is going to be spraying through the smoke in the hopes of getting even a single ounce of damage if they can. Now giving the intel away to Beyond, he is going to be using that utility up into his lamps, a very tight angle to check in. Goring legs getting spammed and used all the utility upon, but he is still good for 1. Brad on the quick trade frags. It's going to be Quake Triceps versus his comrade, with his comrade against one of the difficult retakes possible. Haku with a quick trigger finger. It's going to be taking down 1 and as well as the quick trades coming out on Haku, but is there enough time? Yes, there is. It has been halfway diffused and it's going to be a quick round coming in for Biryani Power. A little bit of a hectic round. I would say a hectic retake, but it was really good, wasn't it, Jelly?
It indeed was. But if I was expecting that if
oh no. We are going to be witnessing a lot of these timeouts today, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry.
I do apologize for this.
So sorry. So like I was saying, like if Killjoy would have peeked a little bit earlier, then possibility was there that he could have killed the diffuser a little bit before he would have reached halfway, and that could have saved them around. But you can never expect what's gonna happen because that little bit of thing is what we call timing.
Timing or not, we are going to be seeing Panzer shutting down PatelEsports on the other side of the map as he gets 2 free kills for himself. Now a quick rotate on over towards A bomb site as all the players teleport back. Now it's going to be all down to PatelEsports with 3 comrades still alive. Trying to make a play off of this. Pasha Sahil with knives in hand is going to be getting 1. Not good for the second though, but he will be doing a hefty amount of damage. Quick dashing up through the air, getting 1, getting 2, but getting the 3rd. That's the cherry on top of the cake. Good round coming in for Biryani Power.
Looks like this is the time when Biryani Power is picking up the pace and closing the gaps and just equally to the half side. The amazing ult kill by Pasha Sahil. I did not expect that with the 8 HP clutch. I won't really say that's a clutch because there was still 5 players alive, but provide the fact that he was the only person who was sitting on the side and it was all down to him to protect it, and he did. You never see that. You never see that. We saw the similar looking ult which is clutched 1v3 by TM Antidote, which has been a highlight of that tournament because it's something that you don't see every day. So something, a miracle that happens, and it's satisfying to watch. It's like a cherry on top. A similar moment like that.
Well, cherry on top or the frosting on the cake, we don't know exactly what food terms can we really use for that kill right there. But it is one of the nicer clips we have seen in the past couple of days. Now, PatelEsports, I think they want to finish up the map on buying. Nobody wants to go off to the decided map of Split. Split being possibly one of my least favorite maps after Icebox.
You should run.
I feel as though that map is too claustrophobic for me, and it just really limits the way a team can play. But nevertheless, it is going to be a real quick BXQ coming out onto the board for Biryani Power. I'm going to have to set down on that retake. PatelEsports staying very safely, and the ultimate being removed as well. I believe he missed the ultimate, but nevertheless he will get it down now. Nullifying the man advantage as well. It's going to be a quick try on the fake defuse. Now Beyond, he's going to be meeting his fate as he gets 2 people, that means himself as well. But Kuza Biceps quick on the trigger finger, and it's all going to be down to Pasha Sahil, who can't even clutch up the round because he's just stuck all alone like a deer caught in the headlights.
Now, honestly, I'm looking for an overtime or a win coming in from PatelEsports because, why wouldn't you? Because the gameplay that they are trying to show over here is really satisfying to watch over here, and especially no one likes to go on a 3rd map, especially when Shreya said that she doesn't like Split. But in my opinion, I don't like the map Bind. but I don't know how to deal with it, and I have to see it.
Okay then. I mean, listen, we all have our favorite maps and at least, you know, most hated maps. But I'm pretty sure Bullseye must be hating down on Pasha Sahil as he does get that first kill in the round, making a man advantage for his team pretty early. Good stuff coming in for PatelEsports, for Biryani Power, sorry. But PatelEsports not really doing that good as they do lose one of their entry frags on the board. Beyond holding a very good angle onto its shot. Nothing yet. No sudden jerkish movements. Very slow play towards B-Long as well as Biceps tries to protect himself from the turret that's been going off towards Hookah. Brad though does not. Oh well, he will take that angle luckily in time. For a second I thought he didn't, but oh, Vision Traps very quick on the trigger finger, will be landing one kill for himself. A quick turret removal coming in from Vision Traps as well as he decides to dash out onto the side, and there's the dash that we were looking for. The dash has been giving so much of intel to the team as well as space that this is good. A quick plant coming down as well, but he does not stand a chance against the wrath of Brad. Now it's going to be a quick 1v4 coming in as Pasha Sahil shuts him down. It's going to be another round coming in for Biryani Power.
2 rounds is all that PatelEsports need to get towards to win this entire map and also moving on with a happy face. But we can see the intense game that coming in from Biryani Power. They're not going to let them win that easy. And beyond, I don't think he's doing pretty good by sitting down there. And I guess he's having some bad time right now. Probably, like I said earlier before, the Bind is not a favorite map of a lot of people, not just me. So that could be one of the reasons why he is underperforming right now. But let's not look down on him.
Well, I definitely don't think we should be looking down on Pasha Sahil as he gets the first kill again early in the round. He has been getting so many first bloods with the operator, it's insane. Now Bullseye into a shot, making that impact with his nades and utility. He will get that free lamps control, but how long will that lamps control be held down by him after he's going to be getting shut down? And oh, the opportunity is there. He will be good for one. Just completely trying to protect himself through the smoke now. Quick triceps on the other hand. The bomb is not with them, unfortunately. Goring legs now. He's going to be trying to push in through the smoke. This is going to be a very risky one. If he does even make it happen, which he will, be getting the first kill down onto Brad. Pasha Sahil keeping a close eye on towards the CT exit. Nothing yet. Now, oh, look at the position coming in from Sova. He's in towards shot. He will be getting Panzer as well. So both the players now so low in HP, but it's going to be possible as long as we're going to be seeing Pasha Sahil make this happen. Now, Pasha Sahil very much aware of the player being right around the corner. It's all about the timing, and oh, there it is. That's the timing that I was talking about. He got the timing right to the nail. I almost thought that Biryani Power can try to use that man advantage for something good, but this is just looking like a true nightmare as Pasha Sahil also gets tagged up by the recon dart and Quake triceps now. Being very careful, but oh, the timing on that. Yet again, PatelEsports surprising me. Oh my god, what a round coming into that.
Match point.
More of the rounds, like we are seeing more of timing clash, and what is not gonna happen? The Golden Legs narrowingly, just a narrow save coming in to save himself from vision traps. That was, I mean not vision traps. I mean Pasha Sahil.
Yeah.
That was so lucky. I've never seen so lucky gameplay coming in from both quick triceps and Gordon legs. I've never seen this type of gameplay coming in. Timings one after the other. How does that happen?
Well, I guess they really did do their homework today as they have prepared themselves up very well as Bullseye is going to get an immediate trade down onto Pasha Sahil, nullifying the man advantage. PatelEsports looking good right now, but that half buy, that wonky buy coming in towards match point is not going to do them any good as Bullseye does a wide peek, misses his shot completely down onto Brad and beyond, getting 2 kills for themselves. Now it's going to be PatelEsports 2v4. They have done this before, but oh god, this is looking like a massacre right now. Goring legs with a quick TP down towards sight. Now it is going to be a no. Haku, very, very quick on the trigger finger, will be shutting down Gorong Legs immediately.
The score's gonna go down to 12-8, and we can see how Patel.
Oh, yet again.
Need a drop.
Well,
Thanks.
I guess it's just one of those days, guys. We said it before, and I'm gonna keep saying it now as well.
Can I get this?
Jelly is gonna be having these timeouts once in a while, and it is rather unfortunate, but that's completely okay because you do have me, of course. I'm still gonna be there with my very annoying analysis, and we are still gonna be listening to that, so that's all right. Now we are gonna be seeing a quick 12-8 scoreline. Match point still in it for PatelEsports. Biryani Power though. Not much to work with. PatelEsports farming up the ultimate orbs to possibly get a better advantage. A quick TP also coming in for Brad as he's going to be jiggling around and hoping to stay alive in the teleporter as he gets spammed through the doors. No damage done on him yet. Now it's going to be very silent right on the map. Nobody making any sudden movements. Nobody trying to even play aggressively at all. I don't think they want to. As a matter of fact, I think they might want to go in for the slower gameplay purely because they are at the match point and I don't think they want to even go over to overtime. Now, quick triceps. Throwing down a shock dart, doing so much of damage, and that damage is going to be converting him down to literally scraps and metals to work with. Quake triceps getting the first kill onto Brad, the sole survivor towards teleporter. Now it's going to be a quick hunter. I believe that it is a quick Hunter's Fury coming in down towards the ultimate, but Bullseye on the other hand will be taking him down, and it's quick 1-for-1 trades coming out on the board. Pasha Sahil prepares himself up, dashes out on side, and it's going to be him trying to just stay so strong. Both the players getting spotted out by Pasha Sahil. Now, oh, this is all about the timing, and there it is. Pasha Sahil, 4 kills out onto the board, and he's going to be clutching it up yet again for Biryani Power.
Nothing really much could have been done over there. What do you think? I don't think that there could have been done much because quick triceps getting stuck in showers, it's not gonna be helpful over there. Especially when one of the teammates who just planted the spike and the only sole player who had eyes on the spike could not be spared to survive in that situation. It's gonna go in the favor of Biryani Power. But that is what we have been looking for. But Beyond is actually coming back on tracks with 11 kills, which is pretty much impressive. And with that ult kill that came in from Beyond,
Yep.
that was so good.
Very good kill coming in from Pasha Sahil as he is going to be staying under hookah, but Brad with a quick trade is going to be very useful in this situation. 12-9, PatelEsports. Now, this is the opportunity that I'm kind of scared about because you know, with the man advantage coming in for Biryani Power, they are so close to making this map in overtime. And if somehow Biryani Power finds the power to get back on track, then we will be looking at the decider map of Split. Ooh, very close on the pixel angle peaks, but it is going to be Pasha Sahil missing his shot, unfortunately. Now, still 3v4 coming in for PatelEsports. Very slow execution coming in towards showers as Panzer and Haku shut him down. And it is going to be Haku all alone dealing with one. And that's no big deal for him at all as he will be shutting down Bullseye as well. 2 rounds to go for Biryani Power to equalize the scoreline and go on the second map for overtime.
As I say.
Oh, alright. Well, yet again, I do believe that Jelly had timed out, unfortunately, and we are going to be seeing a bunch of that, so I do apologize for that issue. But I feel as though Biryani Power right now, they have a confidence. They have the momentum now, so they can keep it moving. PatelEsports, on the other hand, going in for a rough buy.
Shadows traveling.
Now, it's going to be very, very slow of a push coming in. But a very vocal and auditory heavy push as all the players do position themselves towards hookah and long. Double long setup as well. So this might just turn out in their favor, but Beyond, he will get shut down. And Panther, on the other hand, will be shooting his gun away. And Brad now so good with the aim that it's going to be no problem for him whatsoever. 12-11. possibility of going to overtime, ladies and gentlemen. This is such a close match. Oh my god. Now, 12 to 11.
Placing sentry.
Very, very, very important for both the teams. One team has the opportunity of possibly going into the third map, and the other has the option to just end it up on 2 maps. So very quick ults coming in as the recon bolt also get destroyed. PatelEsports playing this one out very slowly. They don't want to be making any errors whatsoever. They have given away the momentum, but will they be able to give away the overtime match point? That is the real question. As a bunch of sound has been made in towards Hookah, it is going to be a quick rotate coming in from PatelEsports towards Showers, as well as towards a shot. Beyond now, the sole anchor on site. Not the soul, sorry. He will be backed up by his comrade up in towards Heaven. Good stuff. But still, a lot of presence being shown towards Hookah. So that's important, but oh, Vision Traps, what have you done? Why have you given him the first pick? And that is it. The Execute is going to be coming into play here as the entire flanks is being shut down by the Brimstone Ultimate. Now, quick bombardment of utility being put in towards backside and towards truck. Now, Bicep will get the bomb down, and it's going to be very difficult retake for Beyond, or maybe Beyond just made their job easier as Biryani Power will have the chance to go to overtime. A quick Hunter's Fury coming in towards Shot and Pasha Sahil as a backup as well towards Heaven. Now it's going to be a quick Execute coming in as they try to retake the bomb side. Bullseye with one, but Beyond on the quick trace. It's going to be a quick 2v4 coming in for PatelEsports. Now it's all about the timing. It's all about the preparedness of both the teams that they spam through the smoke and get the overtime map control. Let's go. Good stuff coming in from Pasha Sahil as well. 12 to 12.
Overtime.
Now, overtime unbind. This is looking dangerous. This is indeed a dangerous, dangerous ordeal. Will this map go over and convert to split? Will we be seeing a split game coming in for Biryani Power this time? Will they finally have the upper hand and get a proper fighting shot as he will get tagged out, but Spam's coming in through the box is going to be doing so much damage. And oh god, Brad spamming his gun away. He's going to be taking down Vision Trappers real quick as Quick Triceps gets the instant trade, but Panzer on the other hand, quick on the trigger finger, will be taking down Triceps as well. Quick bomb plant coming in to the site. Ultimate to possibly push in towards Heaven and make that presence very much valid. Pasha Sahil now hoisted up towards Lamps. Cruiser Biceps on the kill, nullifying the man advantage. Biryani Power. They have to be very careful in this as they do try to hit a kill on to one of the players. But oh, this is so close for comfort. As Pasha Sahil will be getting one, but instant trades coming out onto the boat. As Panzer is trying to be the clutch of the round. And oh, what a round coming in from Biryani Power. Good stuff.
Switching sides. Match point.
12 to 13 now. Very close. Very close indeed. But it will be PatelEsports picking up the pace so beautifully in the first half and then dropping it completely off. I mean, I did not expect that one to be happening. But nevertheless, it is going to be an opportunity for PatelEsports to maybe bring it back in this half. While Pasha Sahil does go out towards long with a quick peek, he will be missing that shot and doesn't get the long control, but Vision Traps, the quick spam in towards Showers, will be shutting him down. A quick man advantage as well coming in for the players. Oh, Haku getting spotted out with his pants right down at his ankles. It's going to be a quick 3v5 coming in for Biryani Power. Now, Vision Traps, good positioning on him but it is going to be a very, very hard retake as there's only 2 players alive on Biryani Power, and they're just pretty much going to be done and dusted. This is going to be going over to the second overtime, and yes, it will. Yet again, going into the second overtime, ladies and gentlemen. What is going to be the prediction? We want to know, because I definitely have some predictions set in mind, but what do you guys think? (13 to 13). Now, which team will come out on top? PatelEsports. They were striving ahead with a 7-1 scoreline. But now it's looking like a topsy-turvy affair. Oh, there it is. That's the first kill in the round that they were looking for. PatelEsports getting the first kill down, and it's going to be a quick execute towards the side.
Stim beacon down.
Without a doubt, Quick Triceps not being scared at all. Takes a quick peek in towards the smoke, and it's going to be a quick 4v4 coming in for Biryani Power as a bomb does get planted down. Oh no, it doesn't actually, and it's going to be a quick interference coming in from Biceps as he does take down Brad. It's going to be a quick 3v3 coming in for Biryani Power as they try to get elbow control. This is going to be very important for them. The sound has been given, but Biceps, he's going to be shutting them down as it's going to be all down to 1 player only in Biryani Power. Haku now. He's all alone, and there's really nothing he can do, especially with the ultimate as well. He has to stay back. He has no time to work with, to be honest. Now, 32 seconds. Another smoke to push back the timer down to maybe around 12, unless he tries to make a scary push down through the smoke. And that is it. This is the smoke push that he wanted to do. He gets one. Can't connect on the second, and it is going to be another round coming in for PatelEsports.
Switching sides. Match point.
14 to 13. Interesting scorelines out on the table.
Turret out.
Now, Biryani Power. We all know how talented these young men are. We all know the type of firepower that they bring out on the table today. But doing a comeback from that has been an impressive show to watch. But will they be able to go in for the 3rd overtime? That's the real question. Going legs. Making a lot of sound into its shot to give away all the intel, possibly to create a fake. Now the first kill coming on, and it's going to be Vision Traps. Getting that first kill in the round, giving them a man advantage as well. Good stuff coming in for them, but it is going to be a slow methodical push this time in for PatelEsports, as they are going to be a little bit worried. Sorry, a slow and methodical push coming in for Biryani Power, as they try to make certain opportunities arise up for themselves. Haku. A little bit of a loose goose there in towards Lamps, but he does have that potential of having a backup. PatelEsports with one. Can't connect on the second. He will get tagged over the recon as well. So he has to be very careful here. Whoa, Waku with the one and with the second as well. 6 HP to work with. This is turning out to be a complete different story, and it's going to be a 3v2 coming in for PatelEsports. PatelEsports turning out right back around to B, but oh god, there's 2 players already on B. So it's going to be a nightmare to work with. But oh, quick triceps. Getting the headshot onto Brad was it. Now, very less time to work with. Panzer though, he has so much time now. He has the SP advantage as well. It's going to be all down to him. But oh, the fire, the trades, they're all going to be coming into this situation right now. As quick triceps does get the intel as well onto where exactly he is. And oh, Panzer clutching this one up for Biryani Power. We are yet again going in for another overtime.
My ultimate is ready. Oh, no, you don't deserve my inventions.
Whew, this is looking like a nightmare. We all know the very, very popular book, Nightmare on Elm Street. Well, I guess we are going to be looking at nightmare on bind because this is just horrifying to watch. It's putting me at the edge of my seat. 14-14, third overtime as well. My god. This is horrifying. This truly is horrifying. Now, a very slow and methodical push coming in from Biryani Power as they do try to do a default in towards triple showers and double a shot. Not looking too bad though, as Bullseye is setting up a nade for some attack. Oh, quick dash coming out onto the side, which is a huge mistake in by PatelEsports as Quick panics and tries to shoot out the recon dart, completely tagging him up. But oh god, that angle, that corner is completely nanoformed out. He can't do anything as Haku fires his gun away. But oh, the timing on this is really, really crucial. But Vision Trap missing that shot, but will recover as Goring also gets a trade on it. Down. Haku with 2 kills. Haku very much aware of the third player's positioning. It's all down to these 2 players. 2v2 coming in. Biryani Power, but Cruiser Bicep for the rescue as he shuts him down. It's going to be a 1v2 coming in for Biryani Power. Now, ooh, Panzer, 73 HP to work with. Knows the intel. Does spot one and takes him down as well. Now it's all about the timing. 100 HP to work with on Cruiser Biceps. It's all about the timing here, ladies and gentlemen. Panzer very much aware of the positioning as well. But will he know it in time? And no, he will not. As PatelEsports yet again winning out a round 13-14. Are we going to be looking at another overtime?
Match point.
I don't know about another overtime, but we will be looking at some interesting gameplay from PatelEsports this time as they will try to manage out an attack round. There is this constant back and forth coming in from both the teams.
Turret out.
Biryani Power choosing to go a different route this time with a double showers hold and leaving a shot completely open.
Right here.
Not sure if that is the right decision here, but Pasha Sahil, we know he's an aggressive player. He likes to make those aggressive plays, but is now the right time to make that aggressive play? That's the real question. Pasha Sahil will soon be spotting one and shutting him down. Bullseye out of the server. That is it for him, but oh, Vision Trap so quick on the trigger finger will be getting the trade as well. So no man advantage coming on either teams. A quick flash as well from the Omen side is going to be doing some good thing of intimidating the players of PatelEsports. But nothing is saying yet. Brad now. I'm gonna be trying to make a jump spot happen, but oh god, the timing of that is just so unfortunate. As Cruiser Biceps will be opening up the entire bomb site for PatelEsports, and they're gonna try to get the bomb down. Beyond, on the other hand, will be getting out dual players, not only 2 but 3, and it's gonna be quick triceps on the quick trade. 2v2 clutch situation coming in for PatelEsports. This is it. This round can decide what happens to them, but oh no. Haku with a quick teleporter play is going to be doing good enough. Spike has been retrieved.
Swarm grenade out.
20 seconds to work with. No swarm grenades either. Now, Cruiser Biceps will be making that quick teleport over towards A, and he is going to try to get the bomb down with very less time to work with. Both the players coming in through shot, playing together as a unit. That is a very well choice, but 7 seconds on that turret. And oh, he's getting spammed through. This is going to be a nightmare. And there it is. Panzer closing up the round, making it a 15-15. Yet again, another overtime coming in. What is going on?
No, you don't deserve my inventions.
This is just horrifying to witness. I mean, it's just putting me at the edge of my seat again and again. I'm not sure why PatelEsports is somehow losing track of it when it comes to attacking at certain points. And then Biryani Power somehow mess up on their defense at certain points. And sometimes they do really well on the attack. So this is just a complete mashup of just inconsistencies when it comes to their playstyles. This time, instead of an A execute being put into play, it's going to be a B. With a triple A setup coming in from PatelEsports.
I have the spike.
Nothing really aggressive yet. Just
Cover
basic
going out.
intel play here. Now, Haku readying up a flash for his teammates to dash in on. It's gonna be good, but is it gonna be worthwhile as Beyond will be pushing him through towards Lambs, gets shut down by Bisons, but a quick trade is in pursuit by PatelEsports. Now, 4v4 coming in as it boils down to a 3v4. Haku, on the other hand, getting spammed from all angles. And PatelEsports looking so strong right now that there's nothing really they can do, and it's gonna be a 16 to 15 right now, looking in for PatelEsports.
Switching sides. Match point.
Quick change of sides, and it is going to be Biryani Power now having the chance to possibly make a change, possibly maybe take this to a different overtime. What is the play here? Because that is what I'm interested to watch. It seems as though they have hoisted up 3 players in towards B, so this might actually work out for Biryani Power if you really think about it. PatelEsports right now, they are going to be they're gonna have to be a little careful, as it is going to be a double long setup coming in for Biryani Power. Solar drone going to be pushing them back as well, so that is good stuff. But triceps now very much aware of the positioning, and Brad getting the first kill early in the round is going to be doing so much of hefty damage that is more than enough to give them the confidence to carry out throughout the rounds. Shock darts possibly to flush out the player, but that's not going to be happening anytime soon, is it? As Beyond is still staying strong there, but the shock dart is still going to be coming in here, and a quick trade with the shock dart coming down onto Brad. Now, it is all about the timing and the power of when they let Beyond cross, and they did let Beyond cross, but that might have just been a mistake as Vision Traps gets 2 kills for himself. Vision Traps, on the other hand, keeping a strong eye towards CT. He will be getting the third, and this might just be game over as PatelEsports is now all down to a 1v4. The recon dart spotting him out as well. What the hell is going on? And there it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Attackers
First
win.
match of the day going into the favor of PatelEsports with 4 or 5 overtimes. What a game coming out for both the teams. Absolutely fascinating to watch, absolutely fascinating to witness. Quake triceps right now with 32 kills being a Sova. That is just impeccable performance. Bullseye not really able to perform at the top level of his game that we have usually seen him playing at, but that is not a problem because today we have seen some exceptional gameplay coming in from both the teams. And that was just a sight to sore eyes. What a wonderful performance coming in from both the teams. Nevertheless, it is going to be first match of the day is going to be going over towards PatelEsports. We will be going into the next interesting match, which is going to be GodL versus S8UL. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Stock up on the snacks again because you are going to definitely need it. Next one is going to be an exciting one. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Ain't no love like a real love, but it goes so fast. All tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pay to my love life, standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I don't practice in ages, and I know my patience. So won't you please? When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you're lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Greetings chosen, I've been waiting here for you since the beginning of this universe. You know the world is fading. There's a secret power hidden in your soul. Don't be afraid to use it. There are voices in your head saying that you're a failure. You're not good enough, but you know that's not true. There is a secret power hidden in your soul. Don't be afraid to use it, 'cause you're the one. You're the Cause you're the one, you're the one, you're the one, you're the chosen one, you're the one, you're the one, you're the one, you're the chosen one. Getting stronger every day. Keep on pushing through the pain. Keep on running till we take. Ain't no mercy in this fight. There's nowhere left to run away. No, there's nowhere left to run away, run away, run away, run away, run Getting stronger every day. Through the bullets and the flames, but the fire's in your eyes, and there's no place left to hide. You got nowhere to run away. No, you got nowhere to run away, 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 When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we set it sail. And all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. So when I'm gone, oh when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Silence slips into my world, and it follows into my dream. Sun comes crossing the water. We're breathing sunlight and resting our eyes. Greetings chosen, I've been waiting here for you since the beginning of this universe. You know the world is fading. There's a secret power hidden in your soul. Don't be afraid to use it. There are voices in your head saying that you're a failure, not fit. You're not good enough, but you know that
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the CORSAIR Rising Champs in association with EliteHubs.com, where 8 teams are invited to face against each other for a prize pool of 2 lakhs INR. Each game will decide its winner on the basis of a best-of-3 match, and the tournament will be following a round-robin format. Anyways, welcome back, and we're going to be witnessing S8UL versus GodL. Some top-tier gameplay coming in for us, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be an honor to not only witness, but also to cast. So, I will be, unfortunately, I will not be having my co-caster by my side for this match. But, hopefully, we will get to hear more of her on the next map. So, the first map is going to be Bind, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty interesting team setups coming in here. Not too bad looking in for GodL. Now, quick A-side execution as we try to somehow manage things through. But oh, easy with the quick kills coming on to Whitehorse as well as Shivy. So it's going to be a simple plan coming in for S8UL. On the other hand, we do see GodL still suffering down towards on the retake. Kazuri with a simple kill down onto Deathmaker as well as on Havan. Flex getting one. Has a boombot to work with, but just gets shut down. Good round coming in for a S8UL.
Out of charges.
Now, first round coming in for them, and they are going to be going in for the fourth buy. GodL, on the other hand, most likely going to be sticking in with I don't think they're going to be buying into this one. Might just buy a couple of pistols, but that's about it. It really comes down to the pistol play here. And let's see how that one turns out. Again, looks like S8UL wanna most likely play right outside of a short, and they try to make a quick progression towards short. Strix is good for one. Was he good for the second? He definitely is it as he gets completely bombarded through, but somehow manages to survive. Now, quick dash through coming in, but Kazuri unfortunately blocking his own teammate is going to stop that from happening. A quick plan coming in to a bomb site as Not Fox is there to back him up. 2v3 coming in for PatelEsports. How are they going to manage to get this retake on as Flex gets one kill with his very, very efficient grenade. But, yet again, Edit all alone here with his comrade helping him out. But it's going to be one for Not Fox, juggling around the pillar, and it's going to be Edit closing out the round for 0-2 for S8UL. Now, I do apologize. I do believe that a couple of days ago, we called S8UL Team Soul. But nevertheless, we are going to make sure that never happens again, as we did have a couple of angry fans. So I truly apologize for that error on our part. Nevertheless, we're going to be jumping right back into the game with a scoreline of 0-2. A full buy coming in for both teams. This time, Strix playing very aggressive in towards Hookah, spotting one player, can't hit the headshot unfortunately. Still, not too bad as he will get bombarded with grenades all across the board. Strix now. Very carefully pushing up through Hookah. Whereas there's 3 players hoist up towards Long, and that's the push, but oh, easy XZ. He's just gonna get shut down by Flex. Maybe it's not that easy for him, but we are going to be seeing GodL trying to put up that pressure towards B Long, which isn't going to be of any use. Whereas S8UL, they're already on A bomb side, getting the bomb planted. 2 players hiding up towards Showers. This is going to be a full-blown retake. 5v4 retake, ladies and gentlemen, coming in for GodLesports. Kazuri playing very close to that angle, but this can be very lethal. I know Kazuri with the 1, but is he going to be good enough for the second? Instant trade coming out on the board as Flex right now is trying to push in through, but he's going to get bombarded with the shock darts, and that's going to be a very, very lethal damage coming in. Knockout good for 1, but Edit 99 so quick on the trigger finger. He will get spotted out, and Deathmaker closing out this round for GodL. Good stuff coming in for him. First round going over to GodLesports.
Oh, was that important?
Now, 1-2 scoreline. Economy situation looking a little dire for S8UL. godlike esports as well. They are comfortable with their economy. At least for now they are. They are going to be resorting to not the best weaponry to work with, but it is something. We are going to be seeing S8UL on the other hand, kind of suffering in terms of the economy department. Strix on the other hand, playing very aggressive to a shot already. Aware that there is supposed to be some sort of aggression there, but oh, that kill coming on from Whitehorse was very, very impactful as it shuts down one of the power fraggers of the team. EasyXZ though, getting one, not able to connect on the second, but instant trades do come into play here. Not Fox though, he is in showers and he's trying to play this one slow as he doesn't want to expose himself to any player yet. Now, Kazuri, on the other hand, will be taking the teleport over back towards B-bomb side. Now, B-bomb side is up for grabs, and it's going to be served to him on a free and open platter. Oh, the timing of that was just so unfortunate, as Hevan just gets shut down by Notfox. And there it is, and it's still lurking around towards short, but Flex has some different plans. An eco round coming in for Godlike, for S8UL, sorry, and it's going to be Notfox protecting himself by taking cover by the truck. It's going to be him all alone. 35 seconds to work with. He can retrieve the bomb. Does give the sound cue as well and push it through the teleport. This is going to be it for him. He has the opportunity of getting the bomb planted, but we are not going to be seeing any sort of aggressive push from Godlike through the teleport. Not Fox now. Getting the bomb planted. Gets the sound of the player into a TD. White peeks him, and that was just such an unfortunate decision coming in from him as Flex clutches this round up for Godlike Esports. 2-4-2. I felt as though Godlike Esports, they kind of lost control of the side there and they paid too much respect to S8UL to work with. But nevertheless, it is going to be Flex clutching up the round. Good stuff coming in for him. And S8UL, on the other hand, they're going to have to work with some really important stuff here. Now, interesting buy situation as well coming in for both the teams. I mean, they have full armor, full utility to work with as well, I believe. But nothing too aggressive yet. EasyXZ though, will be getting the first kill in the round onto Flex, getting the man advantage for S8UL. Good stuff, but Deathmaker on the other hand, he is going to nullify that man advantage by getting Edit 99 off of the server. Kazuri playing 1-for-1, but oh, Hevan so quick on the trigger finger, will be tapping heads away, and so does Deathmaker. 3 kills for him, but EasyXZ now, all alone in a 1v2, and both the players are hoisted up towards B, but they're unsure whether it's actually going to be B. That nade, though, will give the reassurance that it will be B-bomb side, and there's going to be a quick rotation coming into play here as well. Molotov goes out into play here, but nothing to do much damage on. An ultimate to work with on EasyXZ. It's going to be an insane 1v2 clutch if this does manage to work out for them. Godlike Esports. They don't have the advantage in positioning, but they do have the advantage in terms of manpower. Closing out the gap between lamps. No, sorry, not between lamps, but also between elbow. Getting 1 kill, but that's just unfortunate. Separating out like that was just perfect for Godlike Esports, as they knew that he had an ultimate present for himself, so he could have only gotten 1 kill if he wanted to. They separated themselves out, made sure that there was good enough distance, and that was it for them. Now, I know we have so many people witnessing this match right now, and they can't wait to see the scores. They can't wait to see how this match is going to be turning out and for who it's going to be turning out in. But don't forget to spam it in the chat. They'll say Godlike. Or if you are a fan of S8UL, S8UL OP will do as well. Don't forget to do those things because you have to show support to your team. You have to be there for them. And talking about support, we're going to be seeing some hefty support coming in from Edit 99 as he gets not only 1 but 2 kills on the Shivy and Whitehorse. And this is looking like an absolute massacre coming in from Strix as he's closing it out with the knives in hand with 4 HP to work with. Deathmaker though with that lurk as well. He will be landing 1 kill, but how good will it be? Kazuri, flash in hand, readies it up, ready to blow, but oh, Hevan just hitting him out of the server now. 2v3. Ultimate has been used. And this is going to reveal all the positioning, but oh, it's all about the timing here. Deathmaker knows that there's one person here. Deathmaker in it for the clutch. Is he going to be able to do it? Ended up with the 4K, and yes, he is. 1v4 coming in for Deathmaker, I would say. What an insane clutch coming up from this guy right here. Godlike Esports really have some amazing godlike gameplay. We will be seeing a quick timeout here, ladies and gentlemen, so let's just slow down and hold on to our horses. What amazing stuff coming in from Deathmaker. I mean, he's already sitting on 8 kills. That is fabulous. Just amazing. And we see EasyXD and Edit on 7 and 6. Wow. Blown away. Right now, we usually see Strix to be the one who ends up popping off with his kills and with his crazy plays. But this time, we're going to be seeing a different side of him. And hopefully, he can really pick up the pace soon. Now, we are going to be seeing a quick tag timeout. No worries, though. Shouldn't be too long, as the timer will be running down any second now. Oh, so close. Well, we are going to be witnessing a new round. Double shower setup coming in from Godlike Esports, where we have a triple B setup, which might actually work out in their favor.
Reveal their secrets.
Well, there it is. We're going to be witnessing a 4-2 scoreline right now. And oh, well, there it is. Quick frag coming out onto Kazuri. Still a very, very slow approach coming in from S8UL. They have gotten the man advantage, but still they don't want to push in too aggressively. Now, EasyXD. Very quick, and it's going to be a quick push in towards Lamps as Strix is readying himself up for battle in towards the Lamps area. A rotation coming in from all the players of Godlike as well, but with the man advantage that they have given over to S8UL, this is going to be a risky one. Not Fox though. Oh, he has to be very careful while he peeks those corners, because Whitehorse is always there to protect the day. Now, nullifying the man advantage. Very, very important. But look at that flash coming in. It's going to be blinding everybody, including his own teammate. All the players are hoisted up towards backside. The bomb can't be planted yet, but it will get planted down now as they have the opportunity with the smokes available. The ultimate just not coming out in time, but Edit's going to get 2 and nullify as much of an opportunity that Godlike had created for themselves. Strix now getting blinded completely like a bat. But the Killjoy ultimate still staying strong there. And they're going to have to resort to a little tiny corner up in Lamps. Quickly getting out of there as well. This is going to give them the opportunity. But Heaven so quick on the trigger finger is going to be taking both of them down. Godlike Esports. So good. Wow. Some fascinating stuff coming in from Edit99 there. Getting 3 kills and just protecting and saving the round like it's his child or something. That was very, very amazing. Nevertheless, it is going to be insane, and I do believe that Strix right now, he must be wondering what is going on. What can I do to change the pace of the game? What can be done? And I'm sure they want to do something real quick. 5-2. Godlike now. Showing heavy presence to his B Long. But look at V-Long's positioning. This is a mess. Deathmaker already getting the first kill onto Kazuri. It's going to be doing so much damage into the round. So early in the round as well. S8UL don't have an answer for it, but Whitehorse very quick on the trigger finger. Will be getting 1 and also will be getting a second kill as well. So that is not going to be any problem whatsoever for Godlike Esports. S8UL on the other hand, dealing with a little bit of a predicament. Now it is going to be Deathmaker keeping a very close eye and trying to take a quick tap up in mid-air. But nothing yet as Flex spams through the smoke and gets
down
not Fox off the server. It's gonna be Deathmaker now. Very much aware of Strick's positioning. Jet was the Jet. Who's the better Jet? And we all know who it is. Deathmaker with a Vandal in hand. He just can't be stopped. Great round coming in for him. And for GodL Esports. 6-2. Now, this is just, oof, I am nervous. I am definitely at the edge of my seat. I can't believe that they are playing so aggressively. But nevertheless, 6-2 scoreline. Still an opportunity to work with. We have Flex pushing in really quickly, but there's a bombardment coming in from Deathmaker as he gets 2 easy kills, not too easy as well as that at 99. Quick shutdown of S8UL as they are already down by 2 players. This is looking like a true massacre. Nothing to work with here other than just a pure man disadvantage unless Deathmaker is right around the corner to trade it out. Kazuri though, still having the better advantage here as Heavan. Oh, very quick with the Phantom in close range. It is going to be Heavan though, spamming in through the boxes, and it's going to be him all alone on site though, with the backup from Whitehorse. It's going to be easy for him. No worries whatsoever. GodL Esports yet again winning out another round. Don't forget to, of course, spam it in the chat of whichever team you support. Never show any hate to them, to either of the teams, and make sure that you're giving them all the love and support possible because they really need it. Now, we are going to be seeing a pretty aggressive gameplay coming in from Deathmaker already so early in the round, and oh no, this is not looking good. This shouldn't have happened. They know everything that's happening on site as well. Now, this is going to be an easy entry into... Oh no, this is going to be a simple flank for them. This is looking like a nightmare already. As we have Flex and added 99 right there on the corner. Flex getting 2. That was not expected, but he will be hitting his headshots right now. Spotting the third player, but Kazuri with the Spectre in hand, with fire rate to his advantage, he will be using it to the maximum potential. Now GodL all alone, and oh, Strix so dirty with the headshot, but Shivy, he's no less. He's still going to be around the corner to protect his team. Shivy now, a quick rotation coming in, and oh, that is what I was scared of. This is what I was afraid of. We are going to be seeing a quick rotation coming down by Shivy, but oh, he did not expect the player to be positioned that way. A headshot also coming down to him. Shivy now with 91 HP and 40 seconds to work with. He has a smoke as well as Sim Beacon, so he can make this possible. Both the players now very low on HP. This is looking like an absolute nightmare. Oh no, this is all about the timing here, Shivy. Oh no, there's one player in Lamps as well. He's made the sound. He's given the sound cue. He will see one player, but that blind is going to completely get him out of the mine. And oh god, a beautiful headshot coming in from Shivy, but easy XZO. So quick on the trigger finger. Will be shutting him down. Good stuff coming in for S8UL. Now, Deathmaker sitting high and proud with 13 kills, as well as Flex with 10. You see Edit and Easy sharing that pool of kills with 9 each. Pretty basic strats coming in for both teams, but we are seeing a different side of GodL Esports. Yesterday we witnessed them in a very harsh gunfight against Rat Syndicate. And today it's a complete different story, but oh, Flex, that's the ultimate that we were waiting for, but it doesn't kill anybody. Strix, though, might just get taken out by that nade, unless he gets out just in time. That's the ultimate. It's gonna do so much damage, and oh my god, this is a nightmare to deal with as Edit. It's gonna be just taking down everybody off of the server. Flex, though, on the other hand, will be using the one-way smoke to the best advantage, but Edit... Oh, he's just so good with the shock darts. He knows exactly where to position. Whitehorse, though, on the flank. Gets one, spots the other one as well, gets the second one as well, but easy XD.
Spike down
Just
A.
so unlucky with the timing that he had to capitalize on it immediately. Now, Deathmaker coming out onto that rotate. Strix with barely any HP to work with. He's pretty much with a foot in the grave already. Deathmaker taking care of the smoke push, caring for any sort of a mistake coming in from Godlike Esports. Sorry, S8UL. Godlike Esports, as always, they are playing this to the best opportunity that they can, but Strix, he does give away his positioning, and that's the ultimate being put to use as well. Everybody's positioning has been given away. One long, one elbow, and as well as in hookah. They know what's happening. GodL Heaven with the first kill, while he's very much aware of the second place positioning as well. It is going to be Deathmaker
remaining.
keeping away of hookah. Time to work with as well. Smokes and everything present, and Deathmaker clutching up the round. Two beautiful kills coming in from Heaven as well. What a complete shutdown coming in from Godlike Esports.
Last round before the switch.
Wow. This is just... Whew. I would just say I'm shocked. I can't believe it. I usually see S8UL being very aggressive and having that confidence to take out the rounds and clutch it up. But unfortunately this time, it doesn't seem though that they have the opportunity of doing that, purely because Godlike Esports is getting so much of advantage on them, just constantly pushing wherever they get the chance to, and that's pretty much it. Strix, on the other hand, he's going to be pushing in very aggressively towards shot, has a dash prison for himself as well, but won't be using it anytime soon. Easy though, will be getting the first kill in the round. Strix getting spotted out by the turret, will do a little chunk of damage, but not enough to take him off of the server. Shibby, on the other hand, protecting his comrades through showers. Strix with a quick kill coming on, but Kazuri, this is looking like a tough fight as Easy does peek him out and takes White Horse out. Deathmaker now in a 1v4. Spots one. Good for neither, as Strix, so quick with the trigger finger, will be taking him off the server, and it's going to be a simple round coming in for him. 8-4. Good half coming in for both the teams. Now, it is looking like pretty interesting scoreline here, but Godlike has gotten a very good head start on the map Abide, especially on defense. 8-4 scoreline, looking good for them, but I'm not sure, but I feel as though S8UL, they can make the comeback. It is possible. It totally is. Deathmaker, though, will be pushing in through the smoke. This smoke is so popular just for its showers control, but unfortunately, Kazuri not capitalizing on it is a little strange to me. The entire showers control being given in, and there it is, Deathmaker dashing out on side, and that's going to give him the entire side to work with as he takes out that track and dart as well. It's going to be a quick push coming out from them, and as the bomb gets blinded, Deathmaker completely blind as a bat, but gets one kill for his team. That is some true crackhead aim. Now we're going to be seeing Deathmaker playing under Heaven, as he will get tagged up quite a bit as Edit takes him off the server. Strix, close in hand, has the aiming capabilities, but oh, he's just getting so heavily tagged from all corners. There's nothing really he can do. That Chocolate, though, will do a little bit of damage into it. Showers, not Fox quick on the trigger finger, will be taking down one. Good for the second, I guess, and yes he is. It is going to be all down to White Horse, but oh, not Fox with a frenzy in hand. He has just shut them down. 15 kills on Deathmaker, Edit 99 with 13, and Easy XD with 12. Looking pretty balanced out currently, but Deathmaker going into the ghosts and the half armor vibe. There is just so much time to work with right now that
out of charges.
I feel as though, yes, Godlike Esports has I would call it a safety net. Yes, they do have the safety net readied up for themselves, but how much longer can that safety net really hold the weight that S8UL has been keeping up on it? Because it is going to be hard to battle with that. Nevertheless, we're going to be seeing not Fox this time playing out in towards lamps. A standard sort of a play coming in from them. But it is going to be a quick guiding light coming in through showers as they try to burst out onto the bomb site. Not Fox though. He has to be very careful as he will be bombarded very soon with a bullet just going right into his skull unless he moves his positioning. Deathmaker though will be getting one. Spike has been dropped down unfortunately, but Deathmaker trying to retrieve it back in time. This is just looking like a nightmare. All the players stacked up in corners and there's nothing they can really do. Deathmaker good for neither, and it's gonna be Heaven all alone, but Not Fox shuts him down with a single in hand. That rate of fire is just so very strong. Now, GodL Esports can't really rely on that safety net anymore because it's just going to be 2 more rounds for S8UL and then it's time out for them. They can finally pick up the pace and take away the momentum that GodL Esports has saved up for themselves. Now, Kuzuri playing very aggressive in towards showers. Here's the ult or being farmed in. Does not decide to make a play off of that yet, but he will be beginning it now. Will peek in, but gets tagged up pretty heavy and goes for the double peek. Very, very wrong peek coming in from him as he overextends. And I don't think that was even needed. That was just not necessary. Irrespective of that, we are going to be seeing a plan coming in from GodL Esports as S8UL are on the retake. 3v5 full-blown retake. It is going to be very hard to deal with as a Deathmaker right opposite the smoke, and he is going to be shutting down easy. Strix now saving up the Phantom, and so does Edit. They do not want to lose out their guns. They don't want to lose out on any of the economy. The minute the economy goes into shambles, it is going to be a mess to deal with, and nobody wants that. 8-6. Edit now with a very tall task to deal with. Will get one. Shuts down the main powerhouse, but oh, he will get 2 as well. But Heaven with a quick trade onto Edit. That's going to be doing quite a hefty damage, not only to both the teams, but most primarily into S8UL's team, because it is going to affect the economy quite a bit. 9-6 scoreline, and we are going to be seeing a different sort of a playstyle coming in from GodL Esports this time, trying to level out the playing field. This time, it is going to be a different side of S8UL we will be witnessing very shortly. They have full buys. They can make this work. A different approach on towards A, with one playing on a lurk towards B. Triple B setup working out for S8UL? I don't think it is, purely because they haven't really had the opportunity to capitalize much on it. Now Kuzuri getting stuck, and this is just a nightmare. Why are the players crossing each other out? I'm just confused as hell, but Deathmaker though is going to be getting the first kill in. Kuzuri playing very aggressive towards Lamb. Will be spawning one, will be spawning the second, but Flex shuts him down. It's going to be Strix on the other hand with 47 HP to work with in towards Heaven. Easy, 7 HP, and he will also get bombarded with a rain of bullets. Now, 2v4, full-blown retake coming in for S8UL, and they really can't do much at this point. They're going to have to go in yet again for a save. And especially, it's ironic because it is going to be Edit 99 and Strix both going in for the save again. S8UL. They have been doing the right thing, just messing up in certain crucial situations. Just the overextension coming in from some of the players was just not necessary at certain points, I felt like. And I don't know, I feel like godlike esports, they have this one in the bag. They know, they've done their homework. They've watched their gameplay and they know what they want to do. Especially with Heaven having the Sky pick. It is a complete game changer of utility and intel. That I can say for sure. We will be going in for a tactical timeout as the players decide to quickly replenish their minds and their strategies and decide on what they want to do. Now, as we are setting up in this timeout, I really want to know the predictions of the viewers, the chat right now. What are their thoughts? What are they thinking? What is going to happen? Because this is it. Nevertheless, this is going to be a best of 3 match, ladies and gentlemen. So don't feel disheartened if your team won't be winning out this match, because they will get another shot at it in the next one on Ascent. And we all love a little bit of Ascent action. We all know that. Now, of course, don't forget to support your team by spamming in some Dilse godlike, as well as a little bit of a S8UL OP in the chat, because that is what's going to give them the confidence and the power to keep going on and keep pushing it through. So don't forget to do that, and make sure you guys like and subscribe to the stream and share it with all your friends, because I don't think anybody would want to miss out on such an amazing match anytime soon. Well, we are back on it.
Here.
We are going to be quickly jumping right back in to the match. 10-6 goal line. Godlike Esports with the obvious round advantage. But how does S8UL figure an outplay over here? That's the real question that I'm waiting for. AAA setup coming in from S8UL. Waiting up towards short, leaving Showers control completely over to Heaven as he clears out the entire Showers with a single utility usage. On the other hand, we do see a double garden setup as Kuzuri pushes up. He might just catch Heaven up with his pants down to his ankles, but no, he decides to actually push into market and is going to continue that push into his hookah. Now, the cyber camera does spot out one. But will it be spotting out the second? No, it will not, as Shivi shuts down all the players up in Garden, as it's going to be Deathmaker on the other hand, shutting him down as well. Heaven on that lurk, but oh, the timing on that, Kuzuri, he will be taking him out. Now, it's going to be Kuzuri having a gun upgrade, but we'll be passing it back on over towards Easy, sorry. And, Easy, we have seen this man do crazy kills before, but doing a 2v4 right now just seems more like impossible. Alright then, there it is. Easy. He does get one, but both the players now not having the right opportunity, and oh, Whitehorse, that turret. It's like having another backup, and Deathmaker just shuts Kuzuri down. Now that's going to be a quick round coming in for Godlike Esports. Quite a few technical errors there with S8UL's positioning, and the fact that they even wanted to go in for the fight after gaining a gun. I felt like maybe getting the exits there was a better option, purely because at this point, with S8UL having like barely any economy, and with Godlike Esports sitting up on such a huge chunk of money, you want to break that. You want to keep making them reinvest in their weaponry. That is really, really important. But that is okay. As we load back in Godlike Esports now. 11-6. Looks like a B execute coming into play, as the Hunter's Fury will come out into play. Edit 99 getting Heaven early out into the round, and that will be giving them all the intel they could possibly want, as it is going to be a quick B execute. Notfox readying up for battle as Kuzuri takes over Hookah side. Notfox is going to get shut down, and Smoke being pulled out in the wrong time as Whitehorse rushes in through, not like a sentinel but like a duelist, and he's going to be taking down 2 players as well. It is going to be a 3v4 clutch situation coming in for both the players. For both the teams, sorry. Now, Edit 99 readying up a dart to possibly hit the site and make this retake somewhat possible. Boombot being put to use as well for intel, But how much longer can this Boombot really do? And he used a Strix, dashes it through, but oh, Flex just shuts him down. And Godlike Esports now sitting up on match point. What a round coming in for S8UL as well as Godlike Esports. Very good effort for S8UL. I mean, they were sitting at match point. They really had to do something there. But now looking at their economy, looks a little dicey to me. Gonna be more so impossible because S8UL now, they barely have any money to work with. They can't invest in a lot of economy, a lot of utility either. Deathmaker with 21 kills right now, ladies and gentlemen. He is being an absolute madman, a complete powerhouse of frags. That is what we like to witness. That is what we like to see. But now, it is going to be S8UL trying the best to stay alive in the first map of the second match of the day. Edit though will be the sole anchor in towards side, and there is the showstopper, but it completely shut him down. While Edit will get the refrag, but Heaven so quick on the trigger finger that he will be taking out one player as well. Kazuri using the ultimate for some sort of an intel, but it won't work out at all. And oh, look at Notfox and look at Deathmaker. They're just going up head to head. They're just going to be seeing each other eye to eye, and this is going to be just a menacing deal to come up with. Push comes down through the smoke. Deathmaker good for one, not good for the second though. Notfox pops the ultimate. It is all down to a 2v2 coming in for both the players, and they're going to have to figure out how they want to reposition themselves after this positioning being revealed. And oh, the nanoswarms do get put into use. There's a Brimstone ultimate to work with as well. This is just a nightmare. S8UL, what are you gonna do? The ultimate has been put to use, and there's nothing they can do. As with a quick swing in, coming in towards Shao with 65 SP to work with. No time on the clock either, and he's gonna have to try to stick this. He will try to stick it while getting tagged up from short, and Chivy ending the first map with a 13-6 scoreline. Wow, what a game coming in for Godlike Esports. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Well, it is only the first map, and don't forget that we are going to be witnessing a second map, which is going to be on Ascent. So your team, if you are supporting S8UL, that team still has a really, really strong opportunity and still a really good chance of making it in to the next map. But don't go anywhere, ladies. Stock up on those snacks and make sure that you subscribe and like Elite Hub's channel and do all the necessary things so that not only us, but you can also enjoy this match and have a whole load of fun. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we set it sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Greetings chosen, I've been waiting here for you since the beginning of this universe. You know the world is fading. There's a secret power hidden in your soul. Don't be afraid to use it. There are voices in your head saying that you're a failure. You're not good enough, but you know that's not true. There is a secret power hidden in your soul. Don't be afraid to use it, 'cause you're the one. You're the Cause you're the one, you're the one, you're the one, you're the chosen one, you're the one, you're the one, you're the one, you're the chosen one.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to CORSAIR Rising Champs Day 2 in association with Elite Hubs. I'm very sorry that I had some sort of technical difficulties, but I am not at all in a doubt that Shreya Prasad over here failed to entertain you guys. Now, I'm sorry that I wasn't over here, but that doesn't mean that I missed out a single action that came in from Godlike Esports versus S8UL. And congratulations to Godlike Esports on taking over the map 1. And as I can look towards the chat, there is a huge support coming in for Team S8UL, and that is unlikely to see so early because yesterday the chat was a little bit empty. But damn, you guys are crazy flooding in with all those supports. So Shreya, what are your feelings about the Asian selection right now on the map of Ascent, your favorite map?
Favorite map, and one of the agents that I was waiting and I ached to see in tournaments, and that is Breach. We're going to be seeing Godlike Esports with the Breach pick this time. Gotta love that. And we're going to be seeing pretty standard though, not really anything surprising, but Jelly, do you realize one thing? Let's see if you can point it out. One weird thing in the team compositions. Go.
One weird thing in the team composition. I'm not really sure what to put out, but I guess.
All right.
Nope, I can't. I give up. What is the mistake that is there?
Well, we are missing a Sentinel from Godlike Esports. We are seeing a double initiator, a double duelist, and just a single smoking controller agent. Can you believe that? Going for no Sentinel on a map like Ascent is absolutely crazy. And there it is. This is the craziness that I was talking about. We're going to be quickly seeing some action going on onto the B-bomb side. As NotFox is still there, but he does not expect anybody to be holding that angle. Easy on the other hand, going to be still around in towards CT. Kuzuri. Now, with the flashes, he can make some pretty impactful stuff onto side, but Deathmaker is going to be shutting them down as Strix is going to be getting the quick trades out on side, and there it is, White Horse coming in like a true White Horse and clutching it up for Godlike Esports. 0-1.
It doesn't really matter whether they have Sentinel or not, but look at that. Without a Sentinel, they are undoubtedly dominating in the first half at least. I mean, in the first round at least, that they have no reason that why, like, if they have made any mistake of not choosing any Sentinel, because they look pretty confident with the composition they have right now.
confidence is key when you're playing Valorant. You need to have confidence in every single thing you peek at. You have to have that dominating, you know, I would say dominating presence on the map. Nevertheless, we are going to be seeing Kazuri here playing very carefully, every angle being checked very carefully as well, and Shivi now spotting out Kazuri is going to be a very, very vital task. Flex though playing under heaven, and that's going to be very crucial here as all the players are setting up the site for a full-on retake. But oh, Easy jumping out like a little bunny. Deathmaker tapping heads away. 3 kills for Deathmaker like that? What are you doing?
Now, if you remember Deathmaker's performance on day 2 of the tournament, you know how beast he can be with any gun he plays with. Deathmaker is literally a killing machine. One of the killing machines in this entire tournament, and not to forget that he is an unstoppable beast, and once he's out on a killing spree, he will not stop till the very last HP he gets. Now looks like there's gonna be a little bit of timer pause, a tactical timer pause. You need to find out how to stop Faker and his team, because you need to come up with a strat right now, unless you don't want to lose to the rate of godlike esports.
Godlike Esports, I feel like they had a very good start on Bind, and of course it's definitely been a very beautiful start on Ascent as well, but I feel as though S8UL are really feeling the pressure right now. After losing the first map and coming into this map, the way that I expected them to play the first 2 rounds, I don't think that was expected at all. And maybe it can be a possibility that when they move on over towards attack, S8UL might have a better standing chance, purely because of there being no Sentinel present on Godlike Esports. But it doesn't really make... I don't think it makes S8UL any less of a danger though right now, as they are readying up the sites according to their choice. Now, a double setup. What are your thoughts on the defense right now? Like the defensive setups. Do you see any faults or flaws in that?
Take flight.
Like I said before, that I'm getting a mid control in Ascent is really is a really strong point. And I don't really see anyone holding mid. Just gonna give Chevy a really important information, and look at that, they're gonna dominate over that. They're gonna take control over that back. And oh, they are in mid. Look at that.
Oh no, this is looking like a nightmare coming in as Deathmaker is raining down on side. Heaven with a support as well. That's gonna be good enough. Edit though, all alone on side, spotting one. Does not connect a single shot on him yet, but he is still safe in a boathouse. This is turning out to be a total nightmare. Flex will be shutting him down, but oh, Heaven! Close angle kills are just his specialty, I guess, and he is going to be doing just a-okay. Now it's going to be Not Fox. Full HP and everything to work with. 1 cage as well, but can he do anything at this point of time? 1 player positioned towards Pizza. And oh, the timing on that! Just so unlucky. It's going to be Not Fox, though, putting up a cage and trying to escape from any more bullets raining down towards him. Now, well, you literally pointed that out perfectly, Jelly. That mid control, they just gave it away. I'm not sure why, but they did. Nobody was in mid. Easy entry for Godlike Esports, and they just were chilling there. My God. And, oh, okay then. I guess Not Fox will be getting 1 more kill, so doing a little bit of economic damage, but it's not really that much because, nevertheless, Not Fox's team, S8UL, will not have much money to work with after this one. It will be mostly sheriffs.
Now, I'm hoping that S8UL finds a mistake and not gonna leave mid this time. And looks like we're gonna see Phoenix gonna take over mid at this point, because they don't really want to make the same mistake what they have done. And I guess they have to capitalize on that, because it has done a very heavy damage on them, which is gonna force them to a very equal round this time, because they have nothing to really work on. And if they're gonna lose this one, nothing to worry about, because they still have next round to take over.
Very well said. Now we are going to be seeing Flex absolutely dominating early on in the round by taking out Strix, who is one of the most dominating players that we have seen in the Indian community. Today is maybe just not his day, as he is not able to shine through. Not Fox though, jiggling around through generator, and he will be getting one kill successfully, but is he going to be able to succeed on the second kill? Maybe not, but this is going to be a tough fight to take up as Kazuri just one taps Chivy's head away, and it's going to be S8UL, sorry, getting the first round.
Exactly. The round I said, like, even if they lost this round, it wouldn't be that much. But winning an eco round, yes, that is what you should look forward to. Because imagine you're carrying around with Sheriffs and nothing else to count on, and yet you demolish another team. That is what you call a really good content. And I'm looking at the chat right now. I'm seeing a very huge fan people coming out and supporting their favorite team. So let's just see some hashtag Dilsay S8UL or hashtag Dilsay Godlike on the chat to show your support to the teams.
Well, that is what true sportsmanship really is all about, isn't it, Jelly? And you have to be there and support your team, so don't forget to do that by sharing the stream and liking it as well. Now, we are going to be seeing Edit99 getting some early information towards mid link. Good job on them this time, actually getting that mid control and contesting it, because previously they kept leaving mid open, and that was probably one of the reasons for their downfall. This time, though, we are going to be seeing a double mid with only Jet playing solo on B, which can be risky at certain points, but when you have Strix with an op, well, anything is possible. This one-on-one fight, this is all about patience and timing, and oh, there it is, missing on the shot, unfortunately, Strix, though. He is still going to be having a second chance at taking this gunfight, but that should not have happened. Whereas we are going to be seeing one of the players of S8UL already with one foot in the grave. It's looking like a mess. And there it is, the ultimate has put into play here, and it's going to be easy, completely blinded like a bat. It's going to be a quick execution coming in towards Garden. Setmaker good for one, but not good for the second, as Easy gets an instant trade out. It's going to be Heavan, though, taking out a quick target dart to protect himself and his teammates from possibly dying a terrible death. But not Fox, so lethal with the Phantom in hand that he can make anything happen. Heavan, though, will be getting 10 seconds to work with, and it's going to be boiling down to just 6, and Flex coming in at the right time, being savior of the round. 1-4, Godlike Esports having the advantage of 3 rounds.
Anti to S8UL. I did not really expect not Fox to get so many frags sitting right there on side, sitting right under your nose, and you managed to get 3 kills right there. It's quite ridiculous, and you don't really expect to see that coming. But regardless of all those facts, we're just gonna force them to go for another economy round other than Edit99, who has enough money to provide himself, as well as I guess he's gonna go for a semi-buy this time. So there's gonna be a B push coming in. Look at Sova going really aggressive towards that. What do you think? Will he be able to get at least 1 kill?
Well, this angle is commonly checked most of the times. I mean, look at this. Deathmaker is already checking it, and there it is. Deathmaker shutting him out. That is about it. That's all he can do. Kazuri getting completely pushed back as well with barely any HP to work with. A rehill will come into pursuit here. But Deathmaker getting the entire bomb site into control now. It is going to be an easy entry into B bomb site for Godlike Esports, where Strix is going to be landing a beautiful headshot with his kunai knives onto Deathmaker. Now, we have seen Strix make crazy plays before with his kunai, with his ult, but will he be able to make it this time? As Not Fox spots one out, the timing impeccable, but not impeccable enough to land some kills. And oh, Deathmaker maybe did get the bomb site in control, but guess who won this one out? S8UL. They are going to be picking up that beautiful retake, especially on a half buy, I believe.
No charges left.
That's the exact gameplay what we all have known Strix for on the D1 action of shooting guys on mid-air. Not just shooting him, but giving a perfect headshot with an operator in mid-air and getting 3 kills with the ult without any problem. That is the Strix that we know, and that is the team S8UL that we know. So I am already interested. Even though they're falling back, I still have that there is a lot of potential inside S8UL to show us. And I am looking forward to see what these guys have come up with, because contesting against a team like Godlike Esports is gonna be a challenging, but I'm not gonna say it's really impossible to do it.
Well, this is really the story of the underdogs versus the Goliath, and we are going to be seeing some interesting stuff coming in. While Strix will be getting the opening kill, but oh, some quick trades coming out onto the board as Strix will be landing 2 beautiful kills onto the players of GodL Esports. Now, Strix, very much aware. Strix knows that this one player is somewhere close around. No, timing just gets the better of him, and it's going to be Flex this time, staying pretty safely around in market, but will land 1 kill. Strix, though, will be expecting the 2nd kill as well, but not too quick, as Edit will be stealing that one away from him. 3-4. S8UL finally picking up the pace and looking good.
At this point of time, I would have just one suggestion to GodL: shut down Strix, and the round is yours. And I'm telling you that because if we know how maniac he can become with this operator, because right, I have said this before and I'm gonna say it again, this guy with an operator is a killing machine. So if you don't find a way to stop this guy, it's gonna be literally hard for you, because he's gonna be a pain behind you if you don't take him out.
Now, S8UL, they have had the opportunity for a comeback, but Strix, okay, he just dashed right away. I thought for a second that Boomard might actually get the better of him, though. Strix landing 1, not able to land the 2nd shot, but it is going to be a very chunky tag. White Horse coming in with the protection from Boathouse. That's going to be good enough, but Shivy on the lurk as well. This is complete menacing performance coming in from GodL Esports. What is going on? Flex just spamming through the smoke, expecting for every shot to hit. This is absolutely shocking. Flex, though, will be taken care of easy very quickly, and it is not going to be as easy as it is said in his name now. Not Fox, picking the wrong angle, unfortunately. He will be picking stairs very shortly and gets shut down by Flex. Simple headshot. Another round coming in for GodL Esports.
Couldn't really do much over there, can he? Cypher being very... they are defending right now, but with the Cypher setup, even though they have a Sentinel, it's not really proving much worth, because look at Cypher's playing A side all the time. They need to spice things up. They need to send Cypher back to B side. And because if you look at GodL Esports, they have been attacking B side. But on the other hand, you can't really predict what GodL Esports is doing, because look at them. Now they're deciding to go on A. And this is the chance for NotFox to do something to predict the gameplays, because this is the chance where NotFox can be proven as a better sentinel on the map of Ascent.
Exactly.
Here.
Well, it is too close to tell who will really be able to reign on top. But in terms of utilities, it is already looking like a one-sided affair, as NotFox is trying to escape the little Sova drone. Still though, he still has the opportunity of going ham on this until and unless Flex will be shutting down Kazuri with just a simple nade. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Utility usage absolutely on point. Nothing can be done about it. Oh, this is just a mess coming in. And NotFox will be just bombarded from all angles. I think he accidentally clicked on a different button and tried to call back his strip. But nevertheless, it is going to be a Hunter's Fury coming in as well on the other side of the map. Now, Edit 99 not doing much damage, but a little bit just to get maybe a kill or two's influence. Now, bomb has not been planted yet, and Strix now blind as a bat will get shut down, but the trade is good. 70 HP to work with on Heavan, and he's gonna simply just keep stunning away easy though. Still, not much HP to work with. Edit to get wide swing peak, and it's gonna be him versus the world right now, as it's gonna be Edit 99 masking the sound perfectly, but Heavan quick on the trigger finger will be shutting him out. Wow, Jelly, what do you have to say about that?
Like I said before, if you are a Cypher, if you are a Sentinel, the team is actually depending on you to hold down an entire stack. But unfortunately for Phoenix, Kazuri, to die like that, it was so unfair for him, because he did not even know what is going on over there, because he is already trusting on Cypher to give him a proper call-out. But letting the Cypher know with all the smokes in front of him, he did not even see that nade coming in. Neither did he see the recon dart that's going to expose his position to the enemies like that.
This time it is going to be Strix taking a very aggressive peek towards B main. Still an updrift to work with. So he still can try to make a risky play here, but I don't think he wants to. Especially when Deathmaker is on board, but oh, surprising. Good flash coming in from Strix, but he is going to be dealing with that alone. And oh, the timing on that, missing all the 5 knives, crossing just grazing by his head as well. Heavan though, he is going to be still alive and kicking it. Kazuri flashing out the smoke to get some early intel, shooting down the drone as well. So it is going to be a 4v5 coming in for GodL Esports. Not the man advantage they were looking for, but Flex and Strix. The one-on-one patience fight right now that's going on in their minds. They're just waiting it out. They're waiting patiently. Strix, so patient because he is an AWPer after all, but he might just get impatient and peeing, just like I was saying before. Flex getting the kill, but Kazuri with the instant trades. Now it's going to be a 3v4 coming in for GodL Esports. Well, that is good enough, but how good can it really be as NotFox is still sitting up on a bomb site and protecting it with his dear heart. Now, this is looking a bit dodgy as Shivy will make the decision to push in through. Kazuri with a flash in hand is preparing up for the site, but this is not looking too good at all as it's 10 seconds and Heaven getting a beautiful headshot in through, but Edit very, very good with the recons. He knows exactly how to position himself. Edit aware of a player's positioning there, but Heaven now. It's all down to him in a 1v2 clutch situation. Camera being put to use for understanding of the positioning that's going to be put into here. But spamming through the floorboards, trying to make some noise, trying to get some detail, and there it is. That's the ultimate that wanted to be used, and oh, Heaven so good with the aim. Crisp, lock, clean aim, still stunned, not once, but twice, and that is it. Heaven being an absolute god, and oh, so menacing. But that is just unfortunate. The bomb is ticking down and he will have time to defuse it. So close coming in for Heaven with just 4 HP. Wow.
He predicted it amazingly. If you look at Heaven's game sense, the map presence that he had, he knew exactly where they were. Not even though he messed up his ultimate and concussing easy, but he still manages to give a crisp, clean head aim on that guy and did not fail to take him out. But unfortunately, his health was really low. But who could have expected that NotFox was gonna give him a kill with just by jumping down? But you can't really blame that on him either because he was really low.
Now, good stuff coming in from S8UL. The shock dart not doing any damage in towards market. Easy getting the first kill in the round onto Deathmaker. That is good stuff, but 3 players push it up towards Sean, and it's going to be good for 1, 2, but not for the third as Heaven will be getting the instant trade. GodL Esports looking a little shaky on the snap early on. White Horse though will be getting a quick kill on, and it's going to be time to get the bomb down. 1 minute to work with. They still can make a different choice, a difference in this round. Still so much time to work with. White Horse having all the intel in the world, knows where every player's position, but it's all about the timing here as that at 99 shuts him down. Now it's going to be 1v3 coming in for GodL Esports. Heaven 86 HP to work with, a flash and quite a lot of stuff. So he is going to be very careful in this. Kazuri not trying to contest mid at all whatsoever.
30 seconds left.
Still very slow gameplay coming in from him, and oh, the timing of that peek from Kazuri was just damn near perfect as he will be shutting down a
Last
player
round in
GodL
the half.
Esports being Heaven. Now, good stuff coming in from him.
Talking about timing, that is one thing that is kind of common in every single match that we have been spectating so far. Timing is really not on your side, especially when you're playing a prestigious event like this one. You don't really want the timing to go against. And talking about Sova, now you know how important Sova is in the map of Ascent because there are so many places where you can hide, and this one agent can clear out all those single angles without a hesitation.
Now, S8UL, they have been inching closer and closer towards the comeback that they want.
Get out of my way.
But how much longer will this comeback really take? And oh, just about saving himself. Nearly. Deathmaker now, readied up to dash through, and there is the dash that they were looking for. Quick dash into a switch. A plant will be coming in pursuit any minute now as Deathmaker takes out NotFox, the sole anchor on the bomb side. Now Deathmaker on the other hand, with just knives in hand, he's playing very aggressively now. This is not expected at all as he gets one, planting at the second, pulls out the Mandel just in time and will be securing the third kill for himself as well. The shot dart finishing out the round. 7-5 on attack. That is amazing.
Switching sides.
Oh, you know what's now bothering me right now is that S8UL doesn't really have, I mean, Godlike Esports doesn't really have a sentinel to work around with. Other than a breach, which is, yes, it's gonna be very annoying to face up a breach considering all the flashes that he has. But hey, they don't have a sentinel, then what does that mean? They can play aggressive. So look at this, looking like Deathmaker and Hevan's gonna make some insane play. Hevan might be flashing out long to go for an aggressive push, but that's not gonna work out because we can see how S8UL is gathered up on B side, hoping to go for committing B push.
Well, we have seen a lot of issues coming up recently with not having sentinels in the team. Now that Nade doing so much of damage is going to be pushing back any sort of a play coming through towards B main. Strix, on the other hand, very carefully holding the line of sight for any sort of smoke pushes. But look at this. Godlike Esports has already pushed up all the way towards short, that they know that entire of mid and entire of B is going to be the main point of focus. Mid being cleared, it's only B main, and that's all they gotta worry about. No matter 3 people flanking, but oh, Deathmaker does get spotted out. Nevertheless, it is gonna be S8UL with a man advantage as Deathmaker shuts that down immediately, trying to nullify it. Deathmaker though, 74 XP to work with as he's gonna try to dash in and edit 99. So good with the shock darts that he will be getting one. Though not able to get the second one. Kuzuri, on the other hand, playing very close to the boxes, and it's going to be a 4v2 full-blown retake coming in for Godlike Esports. Very slow on the momentum. Shivy, on the other hand, trying to take a different approach to this. Hevan with a beautiful headshot coming onto Strix, but will he be able to secure the second? No, he will not, because Strix is still not there. Oh, not Strix, sorry. There is still going to be Kuzuri and not Fox. Will be shutting down Shivy very easily without any doubt. Wow, what a nice retake coming in from Godlike Esports, but still S8UL somehow managed to pull that round off, even after giving so much intel to Godlike Esports.
Doesn't really matter, is it? Because this map has a lot of wall bangable spot, and once again that Stova recon dart was the main reason why the last guy could not survive, because he got spammed all over the map. It was good. It was a good strat coming in from Godlike Esports, pushing up all the way in there. But look at that.
This time, not good enough. But that sweet and bitch setup works really, really well. The switch and bait setup. Sorry, it is going to be working very, very well as Deathmaker will be supporting his comrades. Good for one, but not for the second. As Easy trying to rush down in towards site will get the bomb planted with 1 minute to work with. Good stuff, but how much longer can they really work this one out? Now it is going to be not Fox towards shot, caring for any sort of a lurk or anything really out of the ordinary. But there it is, getting one, missing out on the second, tapping heads away, but he will be securing yet again another kill. Whew.
Good stuff's coming in, but this is exactly what I was talking about. If you don't have a sentinel, there's nothing really much you can do to hold up a side. And oh gosh, the heavy push that came in from S8UL, I did not expect that. That's so easy and fluent split coming in. I mean, push coming in. It was a split push, to be honest, because they pushed all the way from short as well as long. Did not really get a lot of time to think about where the shots are coming from, because it's both the sides.
All right, now Shivy, on the other hand, a quick recon to essentially get all of A main control. But nobody spotted yet. A very slow push coming in from S8UL this time. Finally, they have a very strong chance to possibly make it in, and that flash will be showing some dominance, I would say, towards B main. Kuzuri now, still very slow, very patient. It seems as though they do want to hit B, but they want to hit this at the right time. And with Kuzuri having his ult, he's going to be popping it any minute now. And there it is, Flex's boombot. I don't think that can even do anything, as the run it back is in pursuit. And it's going to be not good for anyone, but going to be clearing out the entire site. Now, the lurk is there, the rotations are there, but the flashes are also there. This is just nearly impossible for them to do anything about. Quick stun coming in towards the close corner, and Kuzuri is gonna fall right back easy with a free kill coming onto Shivi, not Fox. Using the utility to the best of his capabilities. Deathmaker now. Very carefully going in through mid to try and get those exit frags, and Hevan positioned in towards all the way on attacker spawn to even get a single exit frag. That would be it for him. Very slow though. Very slow and very patient. Still, S8UL good enough for one. Strix taking down one, but Hevan good on the positioning, and he will be shutting him down as well. Expecting there to be one more, but oh, too close for comfort.
Oh, talk about the timing once again. They couldn't have got the last kill. Guys, it would have been so much satisfying to watch it, that even though you did not win the round, but hey, at least I got the exit frags and damage the economy, which is very much crucial, because you have literally no money to survive with. But look at Strikes. Just because he died, he's running low on economy right now, but he's not gonna hesitate to get that Vandal. It's gonna help him get some very easy kills this round.
Easy kills or not, we are going to be seeing some basic stuff coming out from S8UL, but there is a very aggressive B push incoming as well, so this is going to be a nightmare to deal with as Flex is raining down, checks the corner, and he does spot one player. Instant ding coming onto the players as well, and oh god, that is just so intimidating to witness as Evan completely shuts them down. This is looking like a nightmare as Easy is coming in from attacker spawn to possibly regain some control, but oh, spotting our Deathmaker. That just gives away his positioning. It's going to be a quick rotate coming in as, oh, Edit 99 spotting one player, but oh, this is not going to be looking too good, is it? As he just gets sandwiched. Good for one, not good for the second, as Deathmaker with the ghost in hand, he doesn't even need a rifle, just give him ghost. He will pop off either way.
Do you notice this one thing that the gameplay that's coming in from GodL Esports is just because they don't have a sentinel, they are like, why do we need to even hold aside when we can go all aggressive out? So they're not even hesitating to push out and play aggressive, because you know the enemies won't even think twice of what the play that they're gonna make right now. Right now we can see how Omen, Raze, and Sova is gonna show a heavy presence on B. And look at the gamble. Talking about gamble, look at that. It is.
Oh. This is already risky as Flex will get one and Deathmaker gets second. And oh, the ultimate popping down any minute now, and there it is, the shutdown. The complete godlike experience that we all have been waiting for. This is what it is. Not Fox with 10 HP now? I mean, Jelly, do you really think that there's anything that can be done in a situation like this?
Not, if you're gonna ask me if that guy, if not Fox was in my team with a 10 HP and has a Phantom, I'd rather tell him to, bro, go and save that gun, because we are running low on economy and we need to save that gun right now.
Oh. Well,
looks like it's not what his team wants him to do.
Yep.
Gonna go with a pretty, just saw the Odin buy coming in from not Fox. That's gonna, but either way, they're gonna have like pretty enough room to breathe in, but it looks like they're gonna have to Kuzuri have to sacrifice his armor in order to get a good gun, or a good gun in order to get his armor.
Well,
looks like he's gonna choose both.
We have to find the middle ground, I guess.
Bulldog. What do you think about Bulldog? I've never seen an amazing pro godlike gameplay coming in with a Bulldog in hand.
Bulldog is, I would just say Bulldog is like one of those guns where you're like, I don't have money, so like might as well buy it just because I have no money. That kind of a situation. But it looks like Deathmaker has other plans, because he will be having the Phantom, not the Bulldog, unfortunately. So no professional gameplay with that gun yet. But either way, Deathmaker back into the same positioning. He's doing so much damage as well. This is working out great for him as he is running in for the third, but just gets shut down. At 99, this is looking just like such an unfortunate ordeal. Shelly, I don't know what to say right now, because S8UL, they had the perfect comeback. They came back from a very bad scoreline to a good and equalized scoreline. Now it's looking like they're letting go of that momentum yet again.
Momentum is what we have to keep in mind because you don't really want to give away once you gain the momentum. But right now we can see how was actually the one that got the momentum.
30
And then they
seconds
let it
left.
slip off the hand and get S8UL the momentum. But that is where S8UL should have capitalized it and not let the momentum slip off their hand. But godlike esports is like, nope, just because we don't have a sentinel doesn't mean that we won't let you pick up the pace. We're gonna play aggressive that you won't even expect that I'm gonna be behind you. I'm gonna take the entire team out. Which is
10
exactly
seconds
what's
left.
gonna happen
here.
right now. Edit right now, I don't think he has any other option other than sit over there in a corner like a tiny rat who's surrounded everywhere. And if he's gonna peek a single angle, he's dead. Cause look at that. Shivu is right next to him. Oh,
Well, he made the sound on purpose because he knew that he had time. Like, it was 1 second, I think. And he just wanted to chill out. But yeah, very well said, Jelly. I think that this, I guess we're going to have to see a difference. I definitely think that it doesn't matter if Godlike Esports has a Sentinel or doesn't have a Sentinel. They're still going to capitalize on it just like any other agent. I mean, it doesn't matter to them. They are using Breach to its full capability. And I'd like to see that happening, for sure.
A few days ago, I was talking to a team and I was explaining him one simple fact that what is going to be the most annoying thing coming in from a defender side, and they have replied with a very impressive answer, that is camping agents, because you will be annoyed and you will be crazy annoyed if there's camping agents, because who camps, right?
Yeah.
But what is even more annoying is aggressive agents coming in from defender side, because hey, you are not supposed to leave your side and you are coming all the way out, capturing our place. That is not how it's done. But you just have to show them that, hey, this is valid. We can do whatever we want to do.
Yep. It's looking like it's more of a role reversal in my opinion because of Godlike Esports being so aggressive with Breach that it's kind of like, it feels as though even though they're on defense, it seems as though they're the ones attacking. I mean, I don't know if it's just me, but I definitely think that that's the audio here. But this is not looking too good for S8UL currently, as they are going to be on a money deficit. We are going to be seeing the timer running down as well, so that is some good signs, ladies and gentlemen. But what do you think, Jelly? What are your predictions? Do you think that S8UL will really be able to bring it back and take it to the third map?
There is a possibility to do that, but considering the considering the buy that's coming in from S8UL, it's very hard for you to say that it's gonna be possible. The Godlike is gonna capitalize on this and gonna get 9 easy rounds on them.
Now it is going to be Kuduri. Oh, what just happened? Strix, though, very quick on the kill on Deflex as well. So this man has been staying awake, but just been keeping it under the wraps because he does not probably want to scare off the players yet. 3v3 retake coming in for Godlike Esports. Jetmaker and Havan planning to duel this one up and to play together, but it's going to be a quick push coming in as Strix gets tagged out to 69 HP. Edit though will get a kill off the Shivy pretty easily without any problem. It is going to be Havan though setting up the site, and the ultimate has been put to use, and oh, Strix getting very lucky with that one, as it is going to be Deathmaker trying to push in through, but Deathmaker is going to just get shut down as Strix spams his knives away. Havan though, he's all alone, and he is gonna have to clutch this one out with barely any time left. I don't think there's anything he can do other than get shot right in the head. Impressive round. But that is what I was telling you, right? Because with the buy that S8UL had over there, it's not gonna be possible for them. So this round was pretty much gonna go towards Godlike Esports. But right now, things can be changed right now, because look at the buy coming in from S8UL, all armored, all full armors with the rifles. Oh, I'm ready to see what's gonna be happening. But look at that. A side is not that many players over there. They can actually execute it. It's very hard to understand the exact strats that Godlike is actually trying to follow. It's quite not predictable. Predictable? Yes, it's not at all. But I don't understand how Godlike Esports has such a good understanding of the map and not only of how they want to play this one out. Good shock outs coming into play here But just gonna be taking off a little chink of their armor. Oh, Strix, good timing on Strix to just take down Deathmaker immediately.
Exactly
I'll be put into play here as well, and that's good stuff. As everybody's positioning is going to be revealed out onto the bomb side, and it's gonna be a very quick A execute. Flashes go out, and so does the utility. The run it back has been put into play here as well, so this is gonna be more so impossible to deal with, as we are going to be seeing Strix on the retake. Strix, unfortunately, not having the opportunity to really be the fragging potential that he normally is. But this time, he will be putting on that lurk role. So he might have a better opportunity of getting a kill, but Whitehorse with the Phantom, high rate of fire, it really did work out in their favor, but not Fox. Quick on the kills, and it's going to be easy. Unfortunately, completely dying to Shivi's rat. Now, it's going to be Edit 99 constantly getting pinned across, and there's just so much utility being used. There's nothing anybody can do in this situation, as Kazuri readies up his Phantom to go, but it's going to be one kill, and that's about it. Shutting him down. 9-11 coming in for Godlike Esports.
At this point of time, I'm really having a hope that Godlike Esports gonna be easily just moving on with a happy face on the smile to the next stages of the tournament. But looking at S8UL, about the dominating performance that they have shown against PatelEsports on the day one performance, you actually would not want S8UL to slack off behind. Like, I just don't expect them to fall off from any ground, because they are doing really good considering the fact that they are giving a very tight challenge to Godlike Esports. I really hope that they come up with certain strats to defy these guys, because damn, these guys are playing aggressive and you have to do something about it.
Now, S8UL, they can have the opportunity, but they're so close together right now that it has given them the positioning advantage. Not Fox. Taking the first peek as a Sentinel, not the wisest of decisions, but it is going to be a flash coming into play here, as they do not even check Vine, and Shivy coming in for the rescue. He will be taking out Not Fox and protecting his soul with his heart, but oh, just pure chaos, and Heman is pushing him through very aggressively at a 99 all alone, and it's going to be a complete shutdown coming in for Godlike Esports. Godlike Esports, so powerful, Jelly. What do you have to say about that crown?
And there is nothing to be said over there, because the crossfire that they had, Shivy and Heaven, the perfect crossfire they could have done. But unfortunately, Heaven with the team flash coming in, I don't know if it was Heaven or Kazuri that flashed Sova, but Sova had a really perfect place over there, and he actually managed to get one kill over there. You really did not expect anyone to be hiding inside Wine and take you out like that. They were completely they had nothing to do. They were lost of words. They did not know what they could have done at that point.
I mean, this is... I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but we need as many good wishes right now coming in for S8UL, as this is going to be a quick kill coming in for Flex, but what a quick set of trades, and it's going to be GodL Shivy this time. Going to be taking down Easy really quickly. Now, it looks like a really weird ordeal, as it is going to be Not Fox playing very, very carefully. Not Fox completely blind as bad, and this is just looking like utter chaos as Deathmaker shuts him down. Edit 99 all alone. He is going to get bombarded with utility flashes. God knows what's going to be going into his mind, and oh god, that shot got so close for comfort. Ending out the second match of the day will be Whitehorse 9-13. What a game! Jelly, I am speechless.
More than what a game. I've saw something that I've never seen before. It's basically you just won a game without a sentinel in your team. Oh my god, is that a new meta coming in from Godlike Esports? Because without a sentinel and defending the rounds like that, gosh, I've never seen something like that. But regardless to all of those things, quite the support we have received on the chat. Thank you guys for showing all the support to your favorite team, Godlike Esports and S8UL, as well as PatelEsports Biryani Power. And Shreya, do you have anything else to say as we close today's game?
Well, I will say that my throat is drier than the Sahara Desert. This has been one of the most interesting matches I've casted in a long time. And I can say that Corsair Rising Chance is giving me, not only me, but I believe you, Jelly, as well, the opportunity to go over such amazing team's performance. I can't wait to see what tomorrow has in store for us, because I am sure there's a couple of surprises that are coming in for you viewers. So, any final words from your side, Jelly?
I will just say that this game's gonna be on a best of 3 basis with a round robin format. So tomorrow, what you don't know, Shreya, is we're gonna have a game, an interesting game against Reckoning Esports versus Enigma. And then we're gonna have Raz Syndicate versus Team Mahi. We know. We all have been waiting for Team Mahi's gameplay, but which is the whole reason why we're gonna throw it a little bit back so you guys will have enough time to enjoy it. And once again, thank you, Elite Hubs and Corsair, for giving us the opportunity to cast such a wonderful event, and not to forget all the amazing subscribers and viewers who are watching this game, enjoying this with us, and giving us an opportunity to react to what you guys have to say on your favorite team. That's all I have to say.
All right, well, thank you so much for your kind words, Jelly. This is me, Shreya, joined by my co-caster, Jelly. We will be signing off anytime now. We'll see you all tomorrow. Same time, same place. Don't go anywhere. See ya.
Bye.
When